I'm trying to fix this stupid light. Sorry, chat. Trying to fix this light. Anyways, we're back. What is happening?
It looks better now.
What is happening? Hopefully everyone is having a great week. We are back, and hope you guys are you guys are having a better week than the quartering, because he basically pussied out. But we're gonna talk about that for sure. I thought that was hilarious.
Or the SAR from JP Morgan.
Oh yeah, we can talk about that, and a bunch of like Resident Evil news. What's it called again? Mandalorian stuff, MCU stuff. What's it called again? Like a stupid the Sony thing that is sort of like the 30-day check-in thing, and they sort of rolled it back a little bit, so we can talk about that. But anyway,
SAR, a lot of SARs for this.
SAR, a lot of SARs. Do not redeem. What are you doing? You know. But anyways, hope you guys are having a good day. The hell is that? What's this? Fucking turn that shit off. What the fuck is this? What's happening? But anyways, chat, hope you guys are having a good day. We are back. Welcome back to another episode of Saturday Night Eggroll. Okay, maybe SNE. Maybe we talk that. Maybe we can start calling it that. I'm I don't want to call it. Someone mentioned we should call it SNT, like Saturday Night Takeout. But I think it's too close to FNT.
Yeah.
So that's the reason why I never did it.
Yeah. It's too much in. Yeah, I feel like it's kind of too much riding off to FNT. Yeah.
But anyways, chat, how the hell are you guys doing? Thank you guys so much for coming back to another how can I say this, dumpster fire? Because the fact that you guys watch us is still pretty wild, man. You guys are crazy that you guys still watch us even after all these years. We're coming on 4 years now. 4 years of bullshit.
Yeah.
But
crazy.
Yeah, man. But anyways, chat, how the hell are you guys doing? We got Mr. Fields hanging out. We got Phil's cousin. Nice to see a returning guest this weekend, Phil. I mean, Grae.
Yeah, I had to ask Phil so many times to come back on. It was crazy. It was a lot of work. This was a lot of work.
That's crazy work, man. See, we got Sayonara. What's going on, dude? We got 3 big brolic plugs. What? What's that? I know butt plugs, but anyways, Phil's cousin of the 10. Your weekly Phil payment of 612.72 pesos to be on this stream has arrived. Grae, we pay better than the cornering here. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy. That exchange rate is insanely bad, man. It's like, like a lot of people, like we're thinking, like, most of my holdings right now, like I moved them from the Philippines to the US, and immediately I started making money in like the first month compared to like my stuff in the Philippines, which I've been holding on to for several years, and it's either it stayed the same or it kept going down. And it's like when I realized that it's much better to put my stuff in the US, like I'll just leave my money in the US, like your guys' markets are doing really well compared to how it is here. Because like I think people are losing faith to what's going on here, economic and politics wise. That's an all-time low exchange rate. Just saying.
Yeah.
It used to be like it. I remember back in my college, like it used to be like 46 pesos to $1. Now it's like 61. That is crazy. That is indeed.
It's crazy, man. But thank you so much for the 612.75 pesos. Thank you. Appreciate it. Now go buy a damn poster.
Someone has to remind me in my Discord.
He's not going to do it. He's not going to do it. Stop asking. He's not going to do it. All right.
I'm most active in my Discord. Okay, that's my defense. If you want to talk to me,
no matter how much money you give Grae, he's never gonna get. He's never gonna get one. Okay. Oh, it's been a while. I think the first time someone asked you was like 3 years ago. It's like, hey man, why don't you get a damn poster or something like that, right? Yeah. What's going on? Unacceptable views. What's going on, dude? And what's going on? Rios Sefi. What is happening? But yes, we are back. We're going to be talking about a couple of things. The Resident Evil trailer dropped. Grae hasn't seen it, so we can talk about it. Next week we're gonna have what's called Mortal Kombat. No, Mortal Kombat is coming out next week, and I heard good things about it so far. As of at least early, I guess early reactions to it, people are really liking it. and I'm glad that it's to be honest, it looks a lot better than Street Fighter, in my opinion. It looks a lot better than Street Fighter. Have you seen the Street Fighter trailer?
The latest one, not yet.
Okay. Yeah, it's like it's not that great. Were you ever like a big fighting game fan growing up?
Nah, at most Mortal Kombat 9, because that was the time when NetherRealm had like actually good stories for their games.
Mm-hmm.
Only that point.
So you haven't seen the Street Fighter trailer then?
Not the latest one. Yeah.
Not the latest one. Okay. We can watch the latest
only when
one.
it got revealed. Yeah.
Yeah, we can watch the latest one. I believe it came out like 2 weeks ago or something like that. So we're gonna watch it. There's a bunch of things I haven't even watched yet. I have not even watched and any latest episode of The Boys. How many episodes of The Boys did I watch? 2?
I think that's it. Yeah. I just can't wait for it to be finished, man. There's 3 episodes left, but it's so bad. It's really terrible.
Damn, there's 3 episodes left.
Yeah, 3 episodes.
And that's it. And that is it.
Yeah, what a sad way to go. It had such a strong start, and it's the way they went about in this final couple of seasons is just really terrible. Yeah, I can talk about it a little bit later, but it is really.
I will go back and eventually watch it. I just saw a part of where Homelander was like running down, and it's like a dog that like licks his butt or something. I don't know, like he was in like, a field or something, some gay bullshit. But yeah. But anyway,
it's worse. Right. It's worse. It's not. It's worse.
Okay. It gets worse, man.
All right.
Worse. But anyways, chat. We have a bunch of things. But anyway, Grae, how are you, man? Like, how's your week so far? Like, how's like everything? How's what's good? You say you're gonna do like streaming or like reviews or some shit like that. When's that gonna happen?
Yeah, I'm working. What? Pragmata. It's like I changed the scope of the video, so. I'm gonna have to not continue the mouse video and the replaced video because like I changed the scope of the Pragmata video. It's gonna be something different because like I don't want to just review Pragmata, so it's like so I'm having right now my editor. I already did the voice work for it, so I'm having my editor do the video right now for it. So it's hopefully, fingers crossed, next week it'll be done. Then I'm playing right now is a Metroidvania. It's called Ariana and the Elder Codex. So it's a Metroidvania, but it's not sweaty like Hollow Knight or Hollow Knight 6 Silk Song. It's more JRPG.
Well, it's not like super difficult like how it's like.
It's not super difficult, okay. And it's surprisingly deep in its story. So yeah, it's my type of Metroidvania for sure. So I think I'll be able to finish it tonight. Actually, it's not long. It's like I'm already 14 hours in, so I'll be able to finish it tomorrow. No, not tomorrow. Later. And it's pretty cheap it's like $20 for like the deluxe edition. And it's like, wow, that's really cheap. Okay, I might as well go for the deluxe edition. But yeah, if you're guys looking for like a short Metroidvania, that's very cheap. I would strongly recommend it. That's my next video. For sure. Cool.
But before we get started and talk about a bunch of topics for tonight, if you guys haven't already done so, would you kindly smash the like button, subscribe to this channel, share this videos with your friends, and you know what? Like for me, this channel would probably have more subscribers and more viewers if we brought in more guests. So next week, we're gonna bring in a VTuber. Her channel just recently got demonetized. Senevere, if you guys don't know who she is. Her channel recently got demonetized. I haven't checked whether or not it's been remonetized, but we've reached out. It's been going crazy on YouTube where they'll just go out and like completely remove people's livelihoods. Jay, out of everyone, Jay was the one hit. Like, and every channel, all of his channel, every channel that he has is getting hit. So that's the reason why he's on Rumble, he's on Patreon, and stuff like he's streaming elsewhere. And like out of everyone who's like people who are controversial, people who say the absolute most terrible things online, like me, I say terrible things on the internet, and Jay gets hit, right? And it's absolutely unfair. And we have a lot of other people that's being hit. And we're not talking about the false flagging that the quartering has been doing. We're talking about people who are getting hit that are saying that their stuff is inauthentic. They're not authentic, so they're getting their channels hit. So
there's some update on that too, though, with regards to the quartering. which I also put it on the
spreadsheet. We'll talk more about that for absolutely. So as of right now, yes, I'll go ahead and bring this up. Right over here, Senevere, she is going to be our guest. She was supposed to come on today, but she has some family stuff, so we moved her to next week. And I'm probably gonna reach out to a couple more people to see if they want to come on. Hopefully, I don't scare them off or anything like that. But the fact that, like I said, people come onto our channel, they want to hang out, and they're actually saying, "Hey, you know what? I'll be a guest on your channel." I think that's I feel really humbled by that, because they absolutely can say "fuck you," no, right? But she's been demonetized, and she this is her schedule. She made the schedule, and literally like maybe 15-20 minutes later after making the schedule, she was demonetized, right? So right over here, hey cuties, so many people asked how did I did my appeal, so I made a video explaining the process. I can't guarantee you'll get your channel back, but I hope it helps with your appeal. Thank you so much for the support. So yeah, I'm not sure if she was still demonetized. She is back now. Okay, it's back. So nice. It was since yesterday, so I haven't checked. Since yesterday, she did get her channel back. Can't thank you all enough for helping me and making noise over this oversight. Huge thanks to the actual human who reviewed my case. The fight against YouTube bots isn't over, so keep supporting creators who need your help. Absolutely. And have you been seeing like the whole like YouTube CEO trying to push like, like go follow your content creators and stuff like that? Have you been seeing that? Did you see that shit?
I think they went on like a vacation somewhere for the event. I think that's what I saw. That's the one I saw, where they went to some particular event. That he's probably beside some big YouTubers. I don't know them, but I imagine they're very big YouTubers. So talk about tone deaf.
Yeah,
but there's some good news on the false flagging front, though. I hear some human representatives on YouTube caught wind on what was going on with the false flagging. Yeah,
good. But over here, see, I'm gonna bring this up. Of course, I got community note. To the creator who feels like giving up, don't we see you? Imagine saying this shit while going after like a bunch of people saying that your channel is inauthentic. You're allowing the false flags to happen and stuff. So, and of course, I got community noted. This post drew heavy backlash from creators over AI demonetizations for inauthentic content, unresponsive support, and terminations despite original work. And of course, Jay says, "Isn't it ironic?"
Yeah, we got a rate from Wicked. We got a rate from Wicked Virgin.
Yo, thank you so much, Wicked, for the rates. We got a saucy rate. Thank you. Hope y'all had a great stream. Hope y'all had a great stream. I was listening. I had my iPad. I was listening while I was constructing my my TV stand downstairs. I was listening, and all I was listening to was hearing them talk about lip gloss and nail polish names.
pretty timely.
yo, but thank you, drunk 3PO. I saw this. This is sad. Jay, I hope everything works out on your end, man. Shout out to Jay. The fact that his channel it's awful, man. Oh yeah, the YouTube stinks for me at the moment. Yeah, I hope everything works out, dude. Like out of everyone, like
I imagine they will. I imagine they will eventually.
Yeah. But so I've been listening to Disparu, Eggroll, and Wicked talk about like lip gloss and nail polish names, and I want to try some of those. So one of them's like dirty butthole or something like that. Yo, what's that on your lip? What's that on your lip, Phil? It's like, oh, I got some of that dirty butthole on my lip. Yeah. Oh yeah, man. Oh, got that menstruation nation on my lip. Yeah, that's why it's so red looking. But thank you. Shout out to the Saucy Saturday crew. Thank you, and shout out to all the Raiders. Thank you guys for hanging out. Of course, Phil heard about the degenerate parts of Saucy. That was the point where I actually really started listening, and I was like, "What the hell are they talking about?"
Yeah, I imagine that would be me too. That would also be me.
Yeah, I was like, "What the hell are they talking about, man?" But the lip gloss part was hilarious. Yeah, man, it was actually crazy. But thank you. Shout out to everyone. But yeah, I think this is this whole YouTube crap is absolutely bogus. So. And the fact that you have to rally people on YouTube to help you out, not YouTube, at Twitter, to like, hey, can you like tag Team YouTube to help me, you can't like go directly to them. It's because if you try to submit an appeal, it'll get immediately like you get an immediate reply saying that we went through your shit and it's we're not going to change anything.
I read a tweet from Master of the TDS this week in our Project Eggroll account where he says like it's only half the staff that it used to, so that's why they're kind of relying more on AI. That's why this is happening more frequently, and their speed time to respond to this is a lot slower. So yeah, YouTube's kind of quadrupling down on the AI and then laying off actual human representatives. Yeah.
Yeah, it's what's on your what's that on your lips? Yep. Well, the good thing, as long as it doesn't smell like it, I think people won't say anything, right? People won't say anything, right? Is I get 30-second unskippable ads over live streams. I don't have ads enabled at all. I never have ads enabled whenever we go live. So if you guys have ads, I don't know what the hell is happening. I don't have ads.
I think Liberty Prime is pertaining to other streams, not necessarily.
Okay. Oh yeah. I make sure we turn that shit off. Because what's it called again? We're Asian and we're a lot cheaper than the white people. we give you a good discount, okay? We give you good discount. Thank you so much for coming to channel. It's a YouTube AI complete and utter BS. They rely on it way too much, and they know about it too. They know that they're understaffed, and and the fact that like they're not changing it is bullshit. YouTube is trying to make itself presentable to upcoming mainstream media. Yeah,
and and I know it's trending now. Like the future with what we're doing is like people are watching it more on TVs, and long form is becoming more 3-hour shows or 4-hour shows because like people tend to watch more smart TVs nowadays, and that's a good thing for YouTube in terms of watch hours and average watch duration. And I think the most appealing thing for YouTube in general is that you cannot put ad blockers on your smart TV.
Yeah. So here's the thing. I saw, I think like not a month ago. Maybe about a month ago, or maybe 3 weeks ago. There was a person that I saw that posted that on TVs, right? Because they can check what device you're using to watch your YouTube on. There was one that says a 90-second unskippable ad. Right. Yeah. So like the thing is that you can't do anything. Of course, someone said, "Hey, YouTube, is this what's going on here?" It's like, oh, it might have been a bug on our end, like, oh, we'll get that fixed, right? So it's pretty wild, man. So we'll see what's gonna happen with that. Both my appeals were denied in 30 seconds. No way human watching. Yeah, absolutely.
AI.
Yeah, it's all AI. Absolutely. Yeah. So I know that according to what I hear, that once you get to 100K subs, which is gonna be a long while for us, I think you get you can opt in for like a YouTube representative. According to what I heard, I'm not sure if that's true.
According to Kino Casino, there's tiers like depending on how many subscribers you have. Like you'll like when we hit, I think 40K is the first tier 1 for like you get a human YouTube representative, but that representative only has limited power or limited control on what he or she can do. Like it's only when you get like 100K, 1 million that representative has more authority on what he or she can do. And that's what I learned from Kino Casino from after watching them for a lot.
So 200,000 subs get you a partner. Oh, I see.
Yeah. It depends on how many subs you have.
Yeah. So that is crazy. I don't know any of these YouTube stuff. Like we're just like you were just chilling here, just having fun. But yeah, that's good to know though. I've always wondered why their automated denials don't have have a random timer to at least disguise their BS. I don't know. Like it's instant too. It's like, hey, can you check out my 3-hour video? I think it's incorrect. 30 seconds later, yeah, we went through it and we still flag it as inappropriate content, right? So yeah, I've gotten one for 99 minutes and 2 hours a few times. Really? That's crazy. Yeah. Yeah, 6K. You guys are chumps to them. Yeah. We are
exactly.
Nobodies, man.
That's nothing.
Yeah, they don't care about us. Like that. I went live on Twitch, okay? Because when I stream on my channel, I stream everywhere. And whenever I do, I was talking about the whole Asmongold situation, right? And what he said, verbatim, and I repeated exactly what he said that landed him that 1 week suspension. And I called YouTube out on it, not YouTube, Twitch on it. He's like, for anyone here, I'll say exactly what he said, and nothing happened to me because they don't even know I exist. Right? Mm-hmm. It's like we're so small that like I think the only time our channel actually got flagged for hate speech was we were watching that black guy make fun of the other black people that were saying that Toriyama, I'm glad he's dead or something like that. And that short, that black guy was making fun of him. They said the gamer word in that short, and we showed it, right? So that short of us reacting to it got flagged. Someone purposely actually went in there and said this is hate speech, and we got a strike for it.
Oh, okay. I remember reading something like that when I opened our studio. It's like that must have been it.
Yeah, that was a long time ago though. But
it's been a while. It's been a while.
It's a 90-day for you to clear it. It's 90 days for you to clear that. So which is pretty crazy. And if you get another strike, like you can't stream at all. Jay, what are you doing? Jay, you didn't have to do this. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted membership. Thank you. Thank you so much. You didn't have to do that, man. Thank you. Thank you so much. You know what? Since we have this here, might as well.
It's refreshed, right?
Thank you so much, Jay. There it is. I'll also give these out too. I forgot. Jay, thank you so much. Thank you. You didn't have to do that, man. Thank you. Shout out to Jay. Shout out to Drunk 3PO. Go ahead and follow him on X if you guys haven't already, and go ahead and check out his other stuff. His link tree has all of his stuff. His Rumble. I heard he's doing Patreon and stuff like that. So go and follow him there. Hopefully the YouTube situation gets situated, man. But thank you, brother. Appreciate you. Yeah, whoa, buddy. Love you, Phil. I'll be in LA next month. Hey, all right. Let's see. Next month, June. Yeah. Well, let me know exactly what day. Hopefully, we can meet up. I'll what's it called again? I'll bring you out to eat Chinese food, but what I call it, we just call it food. So, yeah, definitely. We'll love to hang out, man. Let's see. Yeah, giving himself a channel like a channel sub is crazy. Like it's the thing is that what I don't like about YouTube is that you can't directly target a person to give them a sub. Yeah. I wish I could do that. Right? I wish I can do that. I think that would be really, really cool if they allowed that. Zero, thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you, Zero. I hope it's Zero. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. We've got Junebug. Hope you're doing well, man. Let's see. We were Jay is the ring giver tonight. Yeah, man. Thank you. Shout out to Jay. And giving himself, that's crazy. Yeah. It's basically a shotgun. Yeah. It's random. It's absolutely random. I like I said, sometimes I just want to you want to give your friend a gift sub like on Twitch. You can do that, right? It's like, hey, here, thank you so much for answering a question. I'm going to gift you a gift sub for that. Thank you. So you can also support the content creator. But I wish YouTube allowed that. So as of right now, not yet, but maybe in the future. I think once YouTube allows animated GIFs as emotes, it's going to be crazy. I think that's another reason why I like Twitch chat in the implementation better than YouTube is because of that. Because I can do like BTTV, 7TV emotes, and you can bring in like extra emotes. And the thing is, if you spam it, like people won't really know what it is. But like, if you put like, K-Kona, Pepe, Pepe W or whatever it is, gotcha base or something like that, or anything like that. It's more for like people who are on Twitch or other platforms. I wish they had that here as well. What are you gonna say, Grae?
Yeah, I was gonna say I think Kick also has the animated GIFs, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, they do.
Or yeah,
they absolutely do. Let's see. I got strep throat today. Yo, man. Hopefully that's you get better, man. I've never got strep throat. I'm not sure. But I hope it's like pretty contagious. So hopefully everything's okay, brother. Take care, man. Hope you get better. Let's see. Crap. This means I still can't watch Phillip's hentai videos. We don't have any of those. What do you mean my hentai videos? That's crazy. I don't have any. That's crazy, man. Asian, yep. And we also have a podcast. True. Yeah, strep throat sucks. I've never had it before. It hurts pretty bad. All right, let's go and talk about some of a couple of things. Earlier, I believe it was earlier this week, or it was like late last week. There was a thing where Sony announced that you have to log in. If you buy digital games, you have to log in every 30 days to sort of verify it. And it's not just on the PS5, but it's also on the PS4. But they since then reverted that and just, they didn't revert it. They just said, you need to do it just once.
Just once.
Yeah. But the thing is that they're trying to do this and say, hey, the reason why we're doing this is because we're trying to counter piracy. We're trying to make sure that people don't, steal our games and stuff like that, yada yada yada. But now we have this Sony DRM controversy. Go ahead, Grae.
Yeah. And I even read like somewhere, like I reposted it on X, where like there's an apparently someone was speculating they were trying to fix an exploit where people were getting the game in full after a 14-day free trial, I think on PSN Plus. I think somewhere along those lines. It'll become a permanent license afterwards. But I don't think it held weight. So yeah, I think it got canceled. It wasn't true, and eventually Sony released their own statement. You just need to activate once, then it's yours permanently. But yeah, I can see them trying to do it. Actually, it's just a coincidence where like people were giving them so much backlash towards it that they had to revert back. But I can see them gonna try to do it again eventually in the not so distant future to mitigate piracy. That's how I see it.
I think what happened was that it's just they didn't expect to get this much backlash over it.
Yeah.
Right. I guarantee you, if no one said anything and everyone was like, Sony, hot Sony. Yeah. Right. I think none of them would have been like, we got to course correct. We need to come out and say something. Right. I think eventually this is what's going to happen. And most of the time, I said this on Tuesday night's main event, the normies aren't going to care. Like the normal people like my sister, the people like my brothers, like, who cares? We're already online all the time anyways, right?
That's like, actually my stand too, actually. That's actually my stand. Because if your internet is down for more than 30 days, there has to be something wrong going on in your part of the world, must be some civil war or something going on, right?
Yeah, like
at that point in time.
Like maybe the Iranian government got a hold of your internet and it's like, hey, they're making the Iranian government look bad. We got to make sure that like these 45,000 people that we're gonna get rid of don't say anything and stuff like that. But of course, we're not trying to talk about politics here. But the thing is, most of the people will not care. The young people will not care. The reason why if we care about it, that the fact that we're talking about it, because we grew up in a time where the internet was a physical place, right? The internet's everywhere now. You can go to McDonald's and get free internet, right? You can go to the library, you go anywhere. A Target will have free internet for you. But back in the day when you grew up, because Grae, you're like what, 35? How old are you?
Yeah, about to be 35.
Yeah. So you're gonna be 35 this year. So I'm 38, right? So we grew up in a time where internet was a new thing. That's when we have sort of like this mental lock where we're like, what? You have to log into the internet, but like everyone's on the internet now. It's a normal thing, right? So that's the reason why I think a lot of people will be like, who cares? Everyone has internet, right? Your phone has internet. So it's like if you don't have internet, something's wrong. What's wrong with you, right? So now this only applies to first worlders. If you're a third worlder, that's maybe a different issue, right? But even third worlders have access to at least some type of internet, even if it's not that fast, like fiber.
Yeah, and like if you're in that part of the world, it's like not to discriminate or anything like that, but if your internet's not that reliable anyway, like your chances are, and you can afford to, get these peripherals and gaming hardware, very likely you're gonna go for physical anyway. Like here in the Philippines, like it's like we still have plenty of stores that sell physical games in physical, and games are generally in the case of PlayStation, it's actually cheaper than getting them digitally on the PlayStation store. Like if I check the Singapore, because like we don't have a Philippine PlayStation store. If I check the Singaporean PSN net, it's like even if they go on sale for like 20-30% off, I can still get the physical copy here cheaper. That's how much more cheaper it is here on Asian countries, on the third world countries. So it's like, yeah, I that's why I think it's not that much of an outrage, because like, Sony kind of adjust to the market, kind of like the regional pricing of Steam, the way they price their physical games here. So yeah, that's why it's like, I didn't make multiple posts about this, but I do get where people are coming from with regards to, the need to having to renew your license, otherwise you'll get deprived of it. But yeah, when it comes to consoles, for me, fundamentally, it's like I get the console to get the games physically. Like if I wanted digital, I'll just go for PC.
Yeah. That's and someone in the chat asked, is this an American thing or is it global? It is a worldwide thing.
Worldwide.
It's a worldwide thing, and it's not just for the PS5, it's for the PS4 too. And the fact that the PS5 has gone up by $150 and the PS5 Pro is $900, that is crazy. And with a PS5 Pro, I guarantee you, if you are anywhere near a Micro Center, you can probably make a pretty good, decent PC. I heard some of the RAM prices has been coming down, and if you're using the if you're okay with going to a Radeon, for me, us old people, we just call it ATI and stuff like that. But if you want to use like a Radeon chip or whatever, you want to use like a Radeon card or whatever, it's gonna be a little bit cheaper. And 16 gigs of RAM is still pretty good. Of course, 32, in my opinion, is I think that 32 should be the standard, but 16 is actually pretty good right now. But yeah, I think overall, this was a very bad thing. Remember back in the day when I think it's like 2013, when the Xbox One and the PS4 just were doing their competition and stuff like that, and the Xbox One was like, oh, you're gonna have to always online, you cannot transfer games, and you can't. He's like, what? Wait, what? I cannot wait. So you're saying that I cannot lend my game to my friend, physically give it to them and let them borrow it? It's like, no, you cannot do that anymore. And then PS4 immediately did this thing, right? It was like, oh, I can actually physically hand the game to a person.
How to borrow your game? How to borrow someone's game? Then it shows. I forgot his name in PlayStation, but I remember that trailer.
Yeah, it was like literally funny. Like it was during E3 too. It was like literally the next day, like
it's
how to borrow a game here. It's just like
I think that's the only generation in the history of video game consoles where it was that moment in E3 when Jack Tretton revealed that, oh, the PS4 accepts you can play secondhand games. That was that moment. You knew that they won the generation already.
Like it ruined the Xbox One. Xbox One was cooked. But yeah, man. But overall, we'll see what's gonna happen. They said, like they said, they rolled it back, and they said that's gonna be a one-time thing. I think in the future they're gonna try to make it I think cloud gaming is going to be a huge thing in the future. I think that the Google, what's that shit called again? Stadia. It was way too ahead of its time, and no one accepted it. I think it was really, really bad too. But I think once technology gets really, really advanced, where you can actually play like stably without any issues with cloud gaming, I think it's going to be normalized.
I think Stadia would have gotten a better shot if they didn't fumble the pricing model. Like,
how much was it?
I don't remember. I think, but no.
I remember there were tiers. I remember that.
No. For me, the biggest deal breaker with Stadia, it's not because it was too early. Because even back then we had pretty good, not as good as it is now, but it's still pretty good when it comes to internet, the speed of the internet. The killer for Stadia was that you had to subscribe to it, and when you subscribe to it, you had to buy the game. You had to buy the game you want. So it's like it's a double, it's a double payment. You pay for the subscription, and then you buy the game. It's like, it doesn't make sense. Like, why the hell would I get a subscription and then I have to buy a game if I can just buy the game? I think that's ultimately what killed it. Not necessarily because of the pricing, not necessarily because it's cloud. Like if one of these big tech companies somehow manages to figure it out where they can, give the subscription a decent price and offer a good selection of games. Like I think, hopefully, fingers crossed, Game Pass is headed towards that compared to how Phil Spencer handled it. So yeah, so I agree. At some point, it's gonna happen. But yeah, number one, the infrastructure of internet needs to be there across the world, and number two, they need to get the pricing right. Like you can't pay the subscription then tell me I need to buy the game too. It's like no, I don't think anyone's gonna put up with that shit.
Yep. See, I can't bring this up, but Westward Smile from Rumble, thank you for the 2. Says here's a few bucks with a better split before I go to the quarter itching roast party. So, if you guys don't know, a couple of days ago, there was supposed to be a debate a couple of days ago, and it was a debate. Quartering called out Yellow Flash, and he was like, "Oh, you come on, you want to debate, bro? Let's go, bro. Come on, let's do it right here, bro." And then Quartering, called him out, and then he's like, Yellow Flash is like, "Oh, I'm not ready for this," and so like, how about let me get something ready and stuff like that. And you find out that motherfucker was never going to debate him anyways because he was at a baseball game.
I've known him long enough to know that he was just bullshitting from the start, even without the baseball game screenshot.
And then he was like, "All right, how about this? We will do an official debate on Friday. Let's do an official debate." I talked about it too. All right, this is the whole thing, the brand coffee thing. Of course, as you guys know, Project Eggroll is no longer an affiliate of Project Eggroll is no longer an affiliate of a coffee brand coffee. Sorry, and what happened was that Madam Savvy. If you guys don't know who she is, of course, I'm pretty sure you guys know who she is. Madam Savvy.
I put that in the spreadsheet. There's a short video if you want to watch it. There's a short video that she made.
We'll bring it up. We'll bring it up for sure. So, oh my god, that's crazy.
Yeah.
That is a crazy first. That is what she made herself really wide. Oh man. Okay, we'll talk about this. But Seth Screen, thank you so much for becoming a new member. Thank you. All right, so I believe it was like last week. There was a she basically posted on Twitter saying that there's a certain coffee brand company I heard is violating the FDA. I'm gonna do some digging on this because this piqued my interest. She didn't say anybody's name. She didn't say anybody's company. And automatically the Quartering, because Quartering has her blocked, I guess screenshot it and said, "Oh no, my coffee company's under attack, blah, 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 blah." And then she never said your coffee company. Are you doing a self-report?
Yeah.
Are you doing a self-report? And you had to take a screenshot from Yellow Flash's thing. So that's crazy. That is this crash out of the quarter needs to be studied. We're gonna talk about this. Here we go.
She kind of loaded with this cuck stuff. So let me know what you think in the comments below.
Did she put like dark makeup under her eye bags?
She did.
To be honest with you, like the Quartering does not. He looks sort of rough.
It's a good impersonation. It's a really good.
He looks sort of rough. He looks like he's been drinking a lot. But that's crazy, man.
Yeah.
He thinks he knows a thing or two about organic, all natural, kosher.
The Quartering, or Jer as I will call him, is a lol cow who went too far. For those who do not know, it was exposed in DMs that he would use his non-Indian rep to take down those who criticize him and speak on his videos, words, and actions. We'll see what happens to me, but quite a few people have already lost their channels, their videos, are forced to change, or even move platforms. It's quite frightening. However, I'm coming at this from a different angle. Luther Morgan produced a series of videos tackling not the
really good video.
Yeah,
really
like Luther Morgan. If you guys don't know, Luther Morgan was one who actually got all of the details, all of the fucking information. Madam Savvy just talked about it.
Yep.
The social element and YouTube side, but the quartering's business, coffee brand coffee. He has done extensive research and found some discrepancies. I hope you'll go watch his videos as they are ongoing. This is what got me interested. I decided to first figure out what I could from public words, what is in his coffee flavorings. And it's left me with more questions. To establish a baseline, we're going to first listen to a rant by Jer.
Someone in chat says, you're mostly consuming pesticides if you're not buying organic coffee. Sorry to say, the overwhelming majority of organic labels are complete BS. And that's also true of the coffee industry. It's literally just a certificate that you buy.
Hannah Claire looks like she's dying.
Nobody's really
inside.
out there enforcing it. It's the same thing that people are like.
That's the thing with Hannah Claire, man. Like, you know, the writing has been on the wall for the longest time for his show. Like, it's like, how badly do you need that $500 a stream just for you to, you know, it's really degrading when you see the way he talks to Melanie Mac and Hannah Claire with regards. It's like it's borderline harassment and something that can be used against them if they decide to go legal. But of course they don't want to, because like, you know, they don't want to bite the hand that feeds. But
yeah, absolutely,
I don't know, Phil. What do you know about Peter Brimolo? Because that's her dad.
I don't know anything about him.
Because I heard he's like a prominent person in politics. So it's like, why does she need to settle with the quartering if her dad is like a prominent political figure? I don't know.
Well, it's sort of like why is Hassan Piker doing what he's doing? Right, because his dad's like a billionaire.
But the thing is, for the case of Hassan, it's his own stuff. It's his own channel, his own.
That is true. That is true. Like it's sort of like, oh, I don't need money. I'm just doing my own. It's sort of like Pearl Davis. Like Pearl Davis, prominent like conservative figure, got a lot of heat talking about, you know, ugly people, and people start saying that she's ugly and stuff like that. It doesn't really matter. But like her dad is extremely rich too. Like a lot of these people, like what's it called again? Senpai Gaming, right? You follow Senpai Gaming. Harris Heller's dad's a politician, like a California politician. So like he's really, really rich too. So like I think, but it's sort of like why I think Hannah Claire has a big enough following where she can do this by herself.
She has her own channel, but when she uploads videos, the last video I saw from her is like, it's full of comments from people from the Kino Casino. She's going independent. She's even going. It's really funny, buddy. So all the comments are full of caps lock, like copying PPP the way he portrays himself. It's really funny, but you know, I think she should just quadruple down and just leave him. You know, it's like she have some integrity, Hannah. It's like that's what I feel. It's like you can do it on your own.
If you think about it, that's what what's called Sydney Watson did. Like Sydney Watson was on the show with what's his name? Elijah Schaefer. And Elijah Schaefer, of course, like he was like I used to watch a lot of his stuff, and he had on Jack Murphy, which is the OG, the OG quartering. But Jack Murphy was the one who cursed out Sydney Watson for reading a super chat. And then Elijah didn't like defend her at all and stuff like that. And I heard like Elijah and Sydney Watson had like a back and forth and stuff like that. And she ended up just sort of becoming independent. Like she's you don't see her on Timcast anymore. So she started doing her own stuff, and she sort of became even bigger than she was when she was on Timcast, when she was on the Elijah Schaefer stuff, right? So I think Hannah Claire does have that following. Like she was with Timcast for a long time.
Yeah, if you watch her videos, she researches and articulates better than ordering, you know? So yeah, I think like if not now, I imagine later she's eventually gonna veer off from, from Jeremy.
Yeah, so someone said the OG cuck, 100%.
Age free. Yeah. How many people are enforcing that? In Wisconsin, I believe there's 2 people in the entire state that are in charge of enforcing whether or not you qualify as a free range chicken place or organic. Most of this stuff is just
yes. Sydney Watson also did stuff with the quartering. That is true. That is very true.
Arse to charge you more money. But yeah, I mean, the whole scare tactic of terrorist attacks on the American people.
What is fascinating about this, other than his nodding heads and his declaration, then changing the topic, is that he speaks as if he's looked into it. And I do actually agree with him on some of the shenanigans of organic labels, but that's not what this video is about. What matters is that he knows that the claims are not enforced and that he has a very negative view on organic.
There we go.
We've got organic tea, organic organic teas. We also have
out of everyone. I said this before. Out of everyone that you were to go after, and the quartering Jer, right? He said that, I'm gonna take a week off and I'm gonna go after everyone who talks shit about me, who made videos about me. That's a part of Geeks and Gamers. Out of everyone that you like, I made maybe 2 videos about him now. Doesn't really matter. I'm nobody. You go after Madam Savvy, the autistic one, the one who would just sit there and noodle at something for hours, right? What's that thing that what's it called again? Bruce Lee said, right? Fear not the man that like learns 1,000 moves or some shit like that. Fear a man that learns one move 1,000 times or practices one move 1,000 times. So someone's gonna. I think I probably fucked up the quote, but that's what Madam Savvy does. She sits there and looks at a topic and tackles that shit thousands and thousands of times. She's autistic that way. I'm not sure she's actually autistic, but you do not go after Madam Savvy, because if you do, this is what happens, right? The whole Madam Savvy thing. She did a big expose also on Collective Shout as well. So yeah, absolutely crazy, man.
Organic tea, all of our organic teas.
Weaponize autism, yes.
Tea, top organic teas. Our organic teas, like organic tea from our organic teas. Premium organic tea. We have our organic tea. Our tea is like some of the best. People beg for us to bring it back. We stopped selling it, and people literally harass me to bring it back. So our organic tea lineup, premium organic teas. It's the best tea. I'll definitely need your help. We also have organic tea.
That looking so good.
Cold brew and K-cups. We also have organic teas, organic tea, 15 organic teas. So if they don't like coffee, we have 15 organic teas. We have 15 organic teas, organic tea, 12 organic tea, dozen organic teas,
man,
organic tea. 15 different organic teas.
Jer, if you believe that organic labels are just a way to get more money from customers, why do you advertise so hard for your organic tea? Why did you also stop saying it as frequently, yet your website still clearly lists everything as organic? Is your organic different? Is it certified? How do we know? Furthermore, he expresses interest in a coffee scrub. Originally, apparently, he was going to work with a company, but he decided to buy all the machines needed to make the coffee scrub himself. And he needed everyone to hurry up and buy a bundle to support him.
Yeah, I'm hoping we can sell out of these by the end of the week. We're going to use that money to we were looking at people that could make a coffee scrub for us. Instead, we're just going to make our own. So we bought all the machinery to make our own. So we use our own beans and all our own additives.
That is expensive, man.
And stuff like that. So it's going to be 100% organic, made by us in our facilities. So
he specifically states that the coffee scrub will be 100% organic. But we just learned he doesn't like organic. We also learned his coffee is not organic. So if he is not selling organic coffee, how will he be creating a 100% organic product with non-organic ingredients? He specifically states that he has a facility and that it will be 100% made by them. In this next clip, he shows interest in a new label and puts his ignorance on full display with complete
and I heard this one is like he managed to fundraise successfully, which he never managed to deliver. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. This is one of them. He did a lot of fundraisers in the past that got fully funded, or at least near funded, but he never delivered on any of them, on a lot of them anyway. So I think this is one of them. Yeah, that's crazy, man. That's that should be illegal in my opinion. You do it just once. I think that should be a huge case against him. But I don't know. I don't know how U.S. law works. Yeah.
It's just like when it comes to the FDA, they're very, very strict. Like, but in terms of like, basically that's what happened with like the whole the whole like FDA thing, and it's like it's like the whole like if it's like just coffee bean stuff, tea leaves and shit like that, regular shit, no flavoring, I think that's fine. But once you add flavoring to it, you have to put nutritional fact in there, and that's like the FDA law. It's a rule, and the fact that he didn't do it was the thing that sort of what caught Madam Savvy's like, you're breaking the rule, man. That's crazy.
Flavored coffee requires kosher certification because the flavors may contain non-kosher ingredients. Well, I know my flavors are all natural, so probably.
And chat, I have one of these blueberry cobbler.
I remember you saying it's good.
It tastes like the blueberry. It does. Like it tastes like it has like a blueberry thing.
Yeah.
But the thing is that they could put like fucking sea otter butthole secretion in there because it tastes like it. I wouldn't know because there weren't any nutritional fact on the freaking label. And of course, the one I have is like it's like an older version. It's like a black one, like it's sort of like a matte black with it says blueberry in simple font, blueberry cobbler, with medium roast. This thing could have like bull semen in there. I wouldn't know. I drink bull semen, blueberry cobbler coffee, chat. You see, I could make up bullshit and you guys could believe it. Is because there's no evidence.
Don't. I know my flavors are all natural, so probably don't. I know my flavors are all natural, so probably don't. I know my flavors are all natural, so probably don't. I know my flavors are all natural, so probably don't.
This is
my flavors are all natural, so probably don't. I know my flavors are all natural, so probably don't.
Oh, he removed
I'll put that
it.
on. I'll put that
because
on.
in the earlier it says artificial.
Mhm.
Now artificial is gone.
Hey, yeah, I'll start advertising. It's kosher. Please make your coffee kosher. I plan on buying some coffee, but I'd like to make it my solo coffee to buy if it was kosher. Okay, I'll look into it. Can't imagine that's an issue. What is involved in making coffee kosher? Does it just need to be blessed by a rabbi? I thought that was a meat thing. Explain it to me. I don't understand it. But I'm happy to do it if I can. Rodney says, how kosher? I don't know. What makes something kosher? Does it have to be blessed by a rabbi? If so, then no, it is not. But I thought it has to like not be around pork. I don't know. That's how little I know about Israel and Jew stuff. Like I don't care.
I will look into it in 2025.
Yeah, that's such a
looking into it.
That's such a mask off. Especially he wants to get into politics right now, or he tried to get into politics, and you say, "Oh, I don't care about the Iran and Israel stuff."
Yeah.
In face value, it's fine, but if you want to be a political streamer or political content creator, I think you kind of have to, you kind of have to care about that stuff.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
No idea, and even says he just doesn't care. Yet now suddenly he thinks his all-natural products should qualify as kosher. But why does his all-natural product say on Amazon that there's artificial flavoring? The website doesn't. Not that I can find clearly anyway. It is entirely possible that I missed it, but he himself as the owner has assured his viewers it is all natural. I should be able to trust the words of the owner of a company, shouldn't I? I did have to go to jewfaq.org because
Of course, there's a website for it. jewfaq.org. That's crazy. You know, I just found out there's also a site for feet.
Oh yeah, me neither. I didn't know about that.
Have you heard of a wiki feet?
I didn't until I started watching people shitting on I didn't like yesterday is when I also found out that I knew about WikiFeet for a while now, ever since this.
Wait, what?
I didn't know about WikiFeet until this exploded, and I only found out yesterday about WikiFeet that he openly opened Sydney Watson's segment in front of her live. I only found out about that yesterday.
That is cringe.
Yeah,
why would you do that?
Let's open your WikiFeet. It's like
that's crazy. Like I know about Boobapedia, but WikiFeet, y'all. Well, here's the thing. Look, there's a lot of weird people online. You're looking at one of them.
Yeah.
I am not Jewish. Kosher has nothing to do with unnatural versus natural. It is a set of rules based off of their holy text, and prayer is not actually involved in making something kosher. This facility, for instance, must be kosher, the knives kosher, every ingredient kosher. It is a very easy process to cross-contaminate if you are careless. Their restrictions are things like chickens are okay, but vultures are not. Both natural, one delicious, the other not so much. You could even just use a little bit of common sense. Why is only some salt kosher and other salt sold not? He has a viewer who is Jewish, who would love to support Jer and only drink his coffee. This is a practicing individual.
And he said, I don't care. He clearly is not getting the $7,000. Okay, he clearly is not getting that. That's the reason why he doesn't care. All right.
Jer basically
not
spits
kissed the
on
wall
that multiple times and wants to take advantage of it. He doesn't care, and you can tell by his declaration. Is this like the organic situation? There are, of course, more things, smaller things, in efforts to try to find some original content on his website to try to identify a factory. I made the discovery that he uses stock photos.
That is crazy.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Go to Shutterstock, stock image of coffee bean company. Just everyone uses it. All right. So it's geez, man. At least try to hide this, like swap the guys, use AI and swap the guy's face out, make him black or something.
By itself, but for a content creator who supposedly has a love of coffee, why are you not taking pictures of the machines with you, Jer? Not even staff, not anybody else. Don't dox anyone else. You don't have to show anyone else's faces, hands, bodies, none of that. It is your building, is it not, supposedly? So why are you not taking the pictures? Why are you not part of the process? This is all a very silly situation that turned very serious because it went from just laughing at an individual to people losing their livelihoods to now this individual, Jer, being under the microscope and people actually finding conflicting real information that has real consequences.
And all of this wouldn't have happened if he never went after anyone. Imagine that.
Yeah. I'm excited for the documentary of June the King. I believe it should be coming out, if not next week, next week. So that's going to be like a 3-hour or 4-hour documentary of him breaking down the entire timeline. That's going to be insane.
Yeah. So I had no idea what the hell Kiwi Farms was until like 2 weeks ago.
Oh, really? Okay.
I'm in there.
A forum. Yeah,
I'm in two posts.
Yeah, I remember I brought you up, like someone in my Discord brought you, hey, Grae, like fill us in 4chan. So it's like, it's kind of like that.
See, the thing is that I would hate to be an enemy of Madam Savvy. Like I will 100% hate to be like an enemy. Like that's crazy work.
This stopped being a situation about cucks and laughing at somebody just being an idiot on the internet. This is an individual who really it just kind of comes off like he's taking advantage of people. Again, if you want to do something in the name of making money, go for it. Nobody is faulting you for that, but don't try to sell a story that's not adding up. Basic questions are being asked. I don't think my questions are difficult. I don't think Luther Morgan's questions are difficult. I actually don't think anybody's questions have been particularly difficult. So what gives?
But now we launched 6 organic teas that are starting to ship
organic
Friday, maybe late Thursday. So you can place your order at coffeebrandcoffee.com right now and support the channel. After all, it's my company. Hope you enjoyed this video. We'll talk to you again real soon.
That's his music at his outro. I'm not sure if he still uses that. But yeah, so if you guys don't know, this is from Wednesday. All right. So after the whole thing with the FDA stuff with Madam Savvy calling him out, and he basically outed himself, self-reported. Oh, someone's attacking my coffee. Oh, I've done everything according to brand and stuff like that. And she's like, well, for flavored stuff, you got to put nutritional fact. And he eventually deleted that tweet that sort of talks about, oh no, blah 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 blah. He went on a deleting spree. And of course, right over here, this is Warski. There is, of course, this is the disclaimer on the actual product now, right? It says that the ingredients alter, the manufacturers may alter the ingredients. The actual packaging is not the current packaging, and they're saying that they're going to switch out the packaging. The quartering made it himself. He's like, he made a post saying that, oh, it's just this is old packaging. We need new packaging and stuff like that. So he's trying to sort of go back and defend his stuff. Yeah. So now I do want to check something because I did see this too. So if you actually go back here, the quartering is removing his coffee products because he is not following the FDA rules. Is it gone? I want to see if it's gone. I'm checking right now. Coffee brand coffee. It's still there. It's coffee brand coffee is still there. His products are still there. Is this being sold by coffee brand coffee though? Yes, it's still being sold by coffee brand coffee. It's still here. I see it here. So it has not been removed yet, but maybe he's removing it or anything like that. But yeah, so there's a disclaimer right over here. So we'll see. We'll see what's gonna happen, man. That's crazy. But he, like I said, he did this to himself. And this all that could have been avoided if he just came out and said, "Hey, man, sorry about that. I was drinking. There is not an excuse for me to make terrible things and remove people's channels and their livelihoods and stuff like that and false flag people's channel. I shouldn't have done that. I apologize. I'm going to take a couple 2 weeks break to sort of reevaluate everything, and hopefully we can get past this." That's
apparently he was supposed to detox this weekend, but he keeps he's blocking a lot of people despite his phone detox.
Yeah. I like that. Like the thing is, like I said, he blocked me. I've never had like a conversation with him at all, but he blocked me just because I said, "Hey man, you can still delete this." Like he's like, "Oh, go on to Rumble, free censorship and stuff like that. Blah blah blah. It's censorship free. You're not gonna get your voice silenced or anything like that." And I say, "Hey man, you can still delete this because you're going after people's thing for freedom of speech and stuff like that, right? You can still delete this." Blocked. It's it's a big negative business. And of course, with that all happened with the yellow flash thing, he was supposed to have a debate with him yesterday. He canceled.
Yeah,
and now people are making fun of him.
I knew from the get-go. Yeah, I knew he was bullshitting the. I've been watching a lot of people attacking him or criticizing him long enough. And I know that he never had any intention to go to that one.
Yeah.
So yeah, and I hope it's true. Where I saw the tweet of Yellow Flash, where human representatives of YouTube have caught wind of it. So maybe we'll hear something from them in the week or two. Maybe. I think the only time he'll actually learn something is if his own channel gets claimed or gets struck down because of this.
Yeah.
That's the only time he will.
So you say doing a phone and internet detox this weekend. There are a lot of reasons for it, but I'm also hoping it will help me get a more restful sleep. I've been having trouble sleeping for the past 5 to 6 months now, hence the giant bags under my eyes. Are you sure it's not the alcohol? Melatonin CBD white noise failed. See ya Monday. And basically that was supposed to be yesterday. He was supposed to go on a debate with Yellow Flash. And
Yep.
He was gonna get destroyed. And he probably didn't want that. Right. And here's the thing. I always wanted to give a person a benefit of the doubt. There was an inkling that I knew that he was gonna cancel. But I was like, hey, come on. He called out Yellow Flash. He's gonna do it, right? He's got to be a man of his words. Now, here's the thing. I remember that he also tried to reach out to Jay as well, right? Yeah. So Jay, like out of everyone, Jay, Gina Carano contacted Jay first, right? Out of thank you so much for supporting me. Right. Thank you so much for people were attacking me and stuff like that. Thank you so much. And then that's how Jay was able to meet up with her, and Jay released that video of the interview, right? And Quartering's like immediately DMs him, "Hey man, can you get me in touch with Gina Carano?"
Oh, okay, yeah.
Didn't work out.
But that, do you know that footage with Quartering talking about Gina? I think he was able to get an interview eventually.
Yeah, maybe eventually.
He created this fictitious scenario with him being with Gina, and Gina screwing other dudes, and she realized that he's the one, and stupid shit like that. It's so cringe, and it's I will never go stream under the influence of alcohol. You just say the most stupid shit that you'll never take back. You'll never be able to take back, man.
Yeah, and see, for me, and if I drink alcohol out, my throat will just close up and die. That's
I'll probably end up falling asleep. It's gonna become a sleep stream.
Oh man. Let's see. Mitchell Fields with this too. People look at Steam summer sales. Oh, what is there some good shit right now? the fact that you could actually play like OG Resident Evil 2 on Steam is pretty awesome.
Yeah, they just released it like cool. a few weeks ago, right? Then a few months ago, they released Dino Crisis.
Yeah. But thank you for the 2. Thank you. And Mad Frog of the 199, are Futanari kosher? Are Futanari's kosher? Why are you asking me? Maybe not the hogs. Maybe not the fat ones, right? No. Why are you asking me, man? That's crazy. Thank you so much for the 2. Thank you. I love alcohol, but only the mixers, to be honest. I like alcohol that tastes good. Like if I'm drinking a beer, the beer has to taste good. Right? Like I drank Budweiser once and it was awful. It was awful. Right. But yeah, I like drinking drinks. People are like, oh, Phil like girly drinks. Oh, Phil's so gay. He likes girly drinks. I do like me a strawberry daiquiri, a mimosa from time to time. You know, I do like drinking that tastes good. All right. A very important question. It's crazy because you're the Bible Black expert. The Futanari scene's episode 2. According to what I heard from the internet. All right. But everyone's first initial, if they've ever seen Bible Black, everyone's first introduction to Fuda is in a Bible Black. And the crazy thing is that it just fucking magically appears. Right. It just fucking like materializes out of nowhere. It's crazy. Right. It's like a blonde chick. I think she's like a school counselor or something like that. But yeah. Same Phil. I love fruity drinks more. Yeah, I like the drinks that taste is good. Buy from GOG. They started the classic preservations. Oh yeah. Like if it's not on Steam, hopefully you can get on GOG. And I know that a lot of people use a combo bundle as well back in the day. I'm not sure if that's still a thing. But yeah, I prefer Captain Morgan rum over and Dr. Pepper instead of Coke. Ooh, I've never tried rum and Dr. Pepper. I've always tried rum and Coke.
Yeah.
Okay, good to know. Never saw Bible Black. Fuda mostly in dojins. First time seeing it was a Street Fighter dojin. Yeah, just Bible Black was the first one. I remember back when I was in probably 6th grade or 7th grade. I think 7th grade. After school we will go to my friend Leo's stepbrother's place, and that area was like basically like adolescent boys to like young adult, like young men to like early, like central. Like you can walk into the house, it's like one room is like plaster of like nude girls all over the room, right? And then you go into the guy Ren who owns the place. You go into his garage. His giant ass garage has like his Volkswagen Beetle in there that he's fixing up. A wall dedicated to anime books and Playboy, and then he has a light table where he does his art. And it's like, man, you going there? It's like it was pretty cool, man. And we would go on Napster and shit like that, download weird shit, and then they went to Orbits, which is a Japanese I think a videotape store. It's in San Gabriel, and we would go to Orbits, and Leo's stepbrother at that time was 22. He would go to the back section and grab Bible Black, and that's how I knew what Bible Black was. And Aga Space Router as well, which is more of a soft core versus hardcore. But yeah, so yep. Now those were the days, man. Those were the days. Yeah, AKA Phil's Paradise, bro. Look. Ren was so cool, man. He was so cool, right? Because yeah, and like that's how I got into like rock music and stuff, like rock music and what's it called again, like System of a Down and stuff. Bible Black was for Fuda, while Boku no Pico was for Shota femboys. We don't talk about Boku no Pico here. We don't talk about that here. All right, we don't want to go to jail just yet. All right, why does that sound like Phil's garage? That's crazy. For me, if possible, I would turn my garage if I didn't like need to park my car inside the garage. I would turn it into like my streaming room. Like I'll make sure everything is insulated. I make sure that the floor is like they put like this like protective layer over it where it's like it doesn't get dirty. And I'll put like AC in there, and then like this room or whatever room that I use for streaming will be like another room for something else, right? And plus it's a lot bigger, and like I'll like it'll be like your man cave, right? Or my goon cave, whatever you are, my coon cave, whatever you guys want to call it. All right. Phil went to this guy's anime show and was like, draw me like one of your anime girls. That's crazy. But yeah, like there's my friend Nelson. He was an aspiring artist as well. He would draw a lot of like very fine line artwork of like girls from Evangelion, but they're in like suggestive like outfits, like they're in like a bikini instead of like their actual clothes. And yeah, we would watch like Girls Gone Wild, Naruto, fucking play Smash Brothers Melee until like fucking 3 a.m. and shit like that, trying to unlock Mewtwo. But yeah, man, yeah, it was it like you can't have those kind of shit anymore, man. Like you like. Yeah, I don't think people even do that shit anymore.
No, I doubt, especially given how much more developed the internet infrastructure is versus during our time back then.
Yeah. And for sure. That was a time where like Napster and like Kazaa and LimeWire were like piracy websites were like, weren't a thing yet. So people would download stuff from like Napster and stuff like that. And you'll take like 45 minutes just to download one picture of like Kasumi naked. That's some guy drew in as a hentai. He's like, oh man, that was cool. Right? 45 minutes for a photo? The fuck? Yeah, now everyone has like, people have unlimited access to that right away. Let's see. I remember when all the anime YouTubers were talking about Boku. Apparently, it was done by a respected animator too. Just letting you know, every respected animator has they draw lewd stuff all the time. Like if you look at I believe the artist of Tenchi Muya, like he draws like hentai on the side. Like same thing with a lot of other like, because like what are they going to do on their downtime, right? It like unless you're like Oda, which you're like you just basically draw big titted women in your anime anyways. Like if you're like Tite Kubo, like Orihime, Hitsugaya, or what's it called, Yoruichi, they're all like well endowed, right? So like it's just he just drives it in his own shit. But most of the respected people who do anime, like they draw like hentai on the side, which is cool, which I like, which I very much like. Let's see. Let's go, Ron Smith. Hope you're doing well, man. See, Phil and Grae, have you seen Old Boy? I've seen Grandma's Boy. Is that the same? Let me double check what that is. Old Boy. Oh, this is the Park Chan. Is it the drama series? It's a movie, right? Okay, I've seen this before, but a long time ago, and they tried to do like an American version of it. I've seen bits and pieces, but I never sat down and watched the entire thing. I know there is a Korean version of it. Yeah,
not yet. No, I haven't seen this yet.
Yeah. Let's see. Oda has one season under his belt. Only has one season under his belt. You're talking about his original stuff? Maybe. Let's see. Bakshi, is it Bakshi made his own movies and they were lewd? Absolutely, man. Like if you look at like even Bruce Timm did the Batman animated series. Like he does a lot of like naked pinups. A lot of them. Same thing with Chris Sanders. Grae, you know who Chris Sanders is? Chris Sanders is the guy who did Lilo and Stitch. The whole style, like okay. Stitch. He did the voice for Stitch. Look how thick the Nani looks, and look how thick the lifeguard looks in Lilo and Stitch. Mm-hmm. Do you know what he does on the side? Lewd pinups. He draw lewd pinups. And like my wife has a lot of his books, like his art books and stuff like that. And like I'm like, wow, like he draws a lot of like thick women. And like big, like let me show you Chris Sanders' art, okay, without getting in trouble. Google. Let's go to Google. All right. Chris Sanders art. Okay. So the guy who did Lilo and Stitch This is his original style. Right, I'll bring it up here. So this is Chris Sanders. Very well respected artist. The fact that Disney used him is actually pretty wild, based off of his the stuff that he typically draws. Right. So let me bring on some of these some of these other stuff that I can show. But yeah, so he would draw stuff like this. Oh shit. Give me a second. Let me bring this back. He would draw this. Stuff like that. Let's see. He would draw that. He would draw this. And he also has statues. Chris Sanders statues. And let me bring this up here. So this is the guy that did Lilo and Stitch. Pretty cool, huh?
Yeah, they probably told him to tone it down in the actual show.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. So that chat, I know my art, okay? So like Chris Sanders stuff, he like it's lewd. He does do nude stuff from time to time, but like he does these statues and look at all of these, like it looks awesome. Yeah, man, it's like sweet. Yeah, your wife's got good taste. Yeah, my wife likes she loves, like, one of her favorite movies is from Disney is Lilo and Stitch. And she has a bunch of, she's an artist herself, so she has a bunch of artwork from him. And yeah, it's nice, man. But so it's just, when you tell me, it's like, oh, did you know that these other anime or manga artists also did hentai? I'm like, yeah, I can see it. I can definitely see it for sure. Gay? How's this gay? How's this gay? And unless you don't like women, then it's okay. What's going on, Sean Lassich? Hope you're doing well, man. But yeah, Grae, would you buy any of these? Would you buy any of these statues?
Probably not.
It's like probably not my style.
If I had, if I had shelf space, which I don't, so yeah, that's why I'm not collecting stuff like this. So
yeah, it's like, yeah, not my style. And this is like, like a Pyra and Mithra. Then maybe, right? Maybe.
Yeah, maybe. But yeah, I'm maybe like in the not so distant future, I'm looking to get in buying Pokemon card packs. Not the individual ones yet. I'm looking to get into Pokemon TCG.
You want to get into Pokemon TCG? There's a new set that just released like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, I need to figure out like where can I get them in the Philippines that's very cost efficient. So
they're pretty cheap. They're pretty cheap there. I heard they're like 3 or 4. They're like they're really cheap according to what I heard. And you get the English ones too.
Whenever I search online, it's like, oh, it's out of stock. Oh, it's out of stock. So I gotta figure out.
You have to go. You have to go in person. You have to go in person to find it. Do not buy it on the internet, because if you buy it on the internet and you want to buy it for MSRP, it's going to be sold out. Same. It happens here. Like you cannot buy what's it called again? Pokemon cards on the internet without paying like the scalper price or the market price, which is very expensive. Same thing with One Piece. Like I remember my brother would ask me to do like, Costco's having a drop for Ascent Heroes. Costco's having a drop for Prismatic Evolutions. Can you get one for me? I'm like, all right. And the Charizard UTC boxes. Can you get some for me? And I'll be waiting in line in the Costco waiting line, and it literally, once it's available, it's gone. It's because the box.
Yeah, that's
like these scalpers have box.
I don't know where the stores are that's specialized, because like whenever I tried searching online, where's the retail stores? Like it's giving me the video game stores. Like,
so I don't. So you want to look, just like Google like local card shops near you. That's it. Or like local I think it's called like LCS, local card shops. And you want to go in there like people who are selling One Piece. I know that they don't have One Piece OP14, OP15 in your area yet. I know that it's supposed to be coming soon. But yeah, you guys have EBO3, you guys have OP14. So any place that would sell One Piece, Gundam, what's called Riftbound, Magic the Gathering, or what's it called again? Or like they will have Pokemon. Like I would say just go probably face check it. You typically you have a higher chance of getting something if you go there, because if I would go to like Walmart or Target in my local area, I won't be able to get any of them, just because people would literally camp out. And there was a woman that was killed in Mexico for Pokemon cards. LCS is local comic shop. The TCG is local card shop. The local card shop. Comic book shops do sometimes sell them. Anime figurine store would sometimes sell them too. And in my opinion, I believe it's like Perfect Order, which is the green one. No one's buying them because the chase card sucks. Chase card sucks. So you want to get like Prismatic Evolution.
I heard that.
Ascendant Heroes is the one that has the God Pack, that has the Dragonite and the Gengar. And the Gengar's $1,000 raw in US. So if you can get that shit graded if you want. That thing will like ×3. You'll get like $3,000 for the card. So it's up to you.
Because like when it comes to like grading, I still need to figure it out. So it's like I plan on starting getting the packs first, not opening them. I just want to get the packs. And
so you just want to get the packs. You just want to hold them.
I just want to hold them. I'm not gonna. Maybe eventually I'll get into the individual ones, and it's like I really need to do a lot of research and studying how it works.
So
and how I get it graded here in the Philippines.
So Pokemon is pretty volatile when it comes down to it. It's if you buy a case, if you were to ever buy a case, it's not mapped. So you can get a dud, or you can get a box that gives you like a shit ton of pulls or something like that, right? And if you're planning on just buying and holding, you want to buy something that like you want to make sure that you get like an acrylic box, and you want to put like, for instance, let's say you go because we have like Pokemon vending machines here in the US. They're actually like vending machines with Pokemon, and you go in there, and you just most of the time, 9 times out of 10 they're fucking sold out, because people are fucking sitting there and scalping it and fucking trying to reset the machine and shit, right? It's been so bad that even one of the machines, they had to completely remove that from the like Albertsons, is because people would start getting into fights. It's like, all right, if you guys can't behave, we're fucking gonna take this machine away, and that's exactly what they did. So you have to go into someone said you have to go into Manila, you have to go into the city. Probably Metro Manila, so you just don't go to the bad areas, but yeah, you want to check your.
I haven't really searched yet, because like. Yeah, I'll be fully paying this PC by next week. So the month after that, I can start looking. I can start doing the research. Yeah, because like the final installment for this new PC, it's next week, and I'll be able to fully pay it off. So after that, I can start saving money again to get into like, Pokemon cards.
Like what you can do, like if you're not planning on opening, you can go to like TCG Player and buy at market. It's going to be a lot more expensive than it is if you were to get an MSRP. But if you buy like a good box and you don't open it, like hold it for like a year or two, the price is going to increase. So you can do that. Like if you look at even the OG like base set like 1 or base set 2 like OG Pokemon from like back in the 1990s or the early 2000s, if you had just one pack that's like unopened, it's like $300 just for the pack. So up to you, man.
Yeah, that's what I plan to do. It's like I'm not gonna open them, or I'm not. Because I know how expensive the individual ones, PSA 10 and shit like that. Yeah, I'm not ready for that stuff. But getting start putting it packs and then hold it for a very long time. It's like, but I don't plan on liquidating it anytime soon until it appreciates to X amount. Yeah, that's what I plan to do.
Yeah, I buy one piece TCG. I used to buy MSRP. I'm now paying $100 for above MSRP. It sucks. Yeah. So unfortunately, it's just the we call it the of course Dr. Megatron. Like you guys know about the fucking finance bros, the shoe bros, and of course the infamous Poke Bros. Okay, that's what we call them, and that's what we call Logan Paul, right? So Logan Paul basically bought one. Like he went in, he's like, I'm gonna buy One Piece. I'm gonna buy a fucking Dragon Ball manga, like OG first edition. I'm gonna buy a One Piece manga first edition, and I'm gonna get it graded and shit like that. Bro doesn't even watch or read. He doesn't even watch or read like any of it. So it's just he's doing it because he knows it's the hype. right? And even iShowSpeed called them out. It's like, bitch, you don't even read or you don't even watch anime. What the fuck are you doing? Right? And they were both at
nothing wrong with
WrestleMania.
that.
No, but the thing is, so there's one time he bought like one of the Dragon Ball magazines and he opened them, right? He opened them. He's like on a plane. He looks like he's reading it like this. There's a guy that has the exact same issue that said, okay, let's see what he's reading. Right. So he opens it and he's like, based off, it looks like he's right in the middle and it looks like this page looks like this. And he cross-referenced fucking something that Madam Savvy would do. He's reading a different anime. It's not even Dragon Ball. So it's just like, bro, it's like a fucking like poser.
Yeah.
It's
performant.
Yeah.
I mean, like as if we don't know Logan Paul by now. Like he is that kind of person. So why are you so like giving him the benefit of the doubt in that case?
But yeah, what's it called again? It's EB16, not EB. I'm not sure if PRP03 is going to be coming out anytime soon, but we do know that OP16 is coming out next month. And right now, the crazy thing is that a box of OP15 is $200 in my area. MSRP is 120. So like you're paying $80 above is because of how crazy it was. Like EB02, EB03 is the waifu set, right? It's like it's all females. And I remember pre-order when it came out, it was $4,000. Pre-order. We were pre-ordering a case. It shot up to $6,000. And people were paying for it. Like it's absolutely insane, like how much people are paying for these cards and stuff like that. For me, like I would like to buy a case here and there, but like sometimes it's just like I could have bought a case for $2,200 like 2 days ago, but I'm like, that's a lot of fucking money. I have bills to pay, right? So like I got to be financially responsible. So I just bought a box instead.
Yeah. Right now it's like I'm like what I'm putting most of my money in like like I said earlier, investments in US securities and US indices. So once I reach a particular amount, it's like I plan to divert because like what I plan to do is like after like my monthly pay, a good portion of it, bulk of it goes to like equities and index funds. Then like I would like every month I want to save like maybe a few $100s to put into Pokemon packs. So I also need to figure out how to store them, so that I preserve the value and the quality of the.
So you want to make sure that like you get like a dehumidifier, because like if it's too humid or too hot, your cards can sort of warp. You know how like sometimes you get cards and they're sort of like an arch. So I bought a Dragon Ball. So I went to a local card shop here, and I bought this old lady was selling I think half a box of whatever remaining is of FBO7 or FBO6, which is a Dragon Ball box, right? And I was like, oh, and she was selling at MSRP. So I was like, let me buy everything, right? So I bought like I think 10 packs. She gave me 3 extra packs from another set. So here you go, thank you so much, right? And I can tell the packs were sitting there for a very long time in some kind of heat. Is because when you open the cards, they're curved on the top. Right. So like if you were to grade them, it's not going to be that great. Like they might give you like a lower score. So what I have right now, it's basically that card is sitting like under a book, under like a textbook with like 10 pounds of weight on it, on top of it. So hopefully I can flatten it. Yeah. Because that card, especially like a card I got.
It's really hot.
Yeah, so the card I got like is like $25. The one of the card that I got is like a Broly card, and if I were to get it graded, and it gets a PSA 10 or a Beckett 10 or BGS 10, it's like $500. So I like, should I do that, right? And I heard there's Nikkei cards too that's coming out. Someone said the Stellar Blade cards are gonna work. Yeah, I think it might be from Riftbound, or I'm not 100% sure, but like this like Naruto's trying to do a thing, and Gundam's doing a thing. So yeah, there's a lot.
Yeah, I don't even know how people get their cards graded here in the Philippines. That's how ignorant I am. That's how far I am to getting to know how to collect cards here and collect packs here. So I really got a long way to go.
So
before
I know how to protect.
Actually, get it.
I know how to protect cards, like individual cards. For packs, just leave them in a dry area, like a dry, not too hot, not too cold area. If you want to collect them, you want to go to, like, if you have a Target in your area, or you can go online and buy like this acrylic box. that's a perfect fit for one of those boxes. For packs, I'm not sure how you can do that. But if you have a card, for instance, let's say you're ripping a pack, and then you pull like a fancy card or some shit like that. You want to get like a penny sleeve. Either a regular penny sleeve or the one that has like a little pull tab. So you don't, and then you want to get a top loader, and the top loader is sort of like plasticky clear, like bigger, thicker one, and you put the penny sleeve on top of it. So you have like a protective layer, and then on top there's a sort of another protective layer. So the only thing is, if you need to get it out and you want to look at it, you have to sort of like grab the top loader and sort of go like this, and it'll pop out. It'll sort of pop right out. So you can do that. That's the reason why people get the pull tab, so you can just pull it out instead. But yeah, it's I'm very like between me, my sister, and my brother, $15,000 in so far.
Yeah, I get
just
the
on one
feeling
piece.
Yeah. I get over time. It's like I'm gonna get several Pokemon packs, and I'm just gonna hold it. Like, I'm gonna treat it like because like I know it's gonna appreciate in value as years pass. Probably even
try to get some of those
my...
boxes. Like trying to get one of those what's it called? Those like boxes that come out. They're like what, $35? Maybe they're supposed to be $20.
Yeah.
But sometimes like GameStop selling for like fucking $45. Right.
Yeah.
So
those are the ones that I want. Actually, those are the ones that I want. Because like,
can you press Pokemon cards? Like sort of flatten them? Yeah, you can. Like it's like people are saying that you need at least 2 weeks to sort of help you. You wanna 1 week, you wanna flatten one side, like you put a textbook and then like a 10-pound weight or something on top of it. And then after that week is done, you want to flip it over and put it down again. So that's what I've been doing with mine. And Gundam just came out too. A new set of Gundams, GD04, which is Phantom Aria, that just came out like a week ago. A box is like $100 right now, which is pretty cheap. Like it's really cheap. And the chase card in there is like $700. Like the major chase cards, and the other chase cards like $300, $400 and stuff like that. So yeah, it's a gamble, man. Especially for Pokemon, it's a gamble. And the fact that the reason why Pokemon is very, very like volatile in terms of like.
Because like I leave Griffin gaming a lot because he's really he's very deep. He's super deep into this. Like I think he's about to reach $1 million worth of card value. So like he's saying like as long as you hold the pack over time, it's a good chance to appreciate. So it's like, yeah, I like that idea. It's like the probability is very, very low that you'll lose money out of it.
It's like you have to hold it for like years. You have to hold it for years.
It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah.
It's fine. It's like I don't plan on selling it for like in the same year. Yeah, for sure.
Like for me, I'm just like, if it's sitting there, I'm like, oh man, I sort of want to open it to see what's inside, right? Like, and I know that Pokemon packs you can weigh them. They're weighted.
Yeah.
Like the heavier it is, the better it is, and especially now that there are God packs in there. So yeah.
Yeah, it's like for Pokemon, it's a pretty much guaranteed strategy. So I like that idea. Guaranteed strategy where you're gonna make a good amount of money as long as you hold them. So yeah.
So you have Marvel hologram cards and my Mylar cases. Yeah, like you can buy some of these acrylic cases, Mylar cases. You can buy them on Amazon, and you see like what people like people would buy. So there is a box, the OP01 box and the OP05 boxes. See, the OP01 blue bottom boxes, one of them is like $1,000, which is the original, which is the first version of One Piece that ever came out. People are selling that box like for $1,000. Is because it's the OG. It's like the original one. So people are just holding that. Some people, for me, I like opening them. And I like collecting the nice cards and getting them graded and getting them slabbed. So I have like a set of them, because there's this guy named Merch TCG. He basically sold all of his stocks. He quit his job and he went full time into One Piece. And I think he had like, maybe I forgot how much money he has in originally, but now he's a millionaire, like just doing One Piece. And he actually has a card shop in LA. So like he's one of the biggest like guys. Like he would travel to like Dubai. Like he traveled to Dubai a month ago. 2 weeks later he goes to San Antonio, and then he goes back to Singapore. This motherfucker goes everywhere, and all he does, he buys graded One Piece high value cards. And if you can get him black label, because he prefers Beckett, if you can get a black label, he'll pay you 80 to 90% of your value. For instance, or even a Beckett 10 or PSA, right? But he buys like tournament cards, and so like some of them are like 10,000. And he's like, and you see him like on his Instagram. He's like, hey, this guy's coming in. He has the Goldie Roger fucking manga card, graded PSA, and that card's like $22,000. And he trades like 3 cards for it and an additional $5,000 cash. I'm like, holy fuck, these guys are fucking crazy. Holy shit. The white bottom is 1,000. The blue bottom is 6. Okay. So I got it mixed up. Okay. But yeah, so a lot of people who are into Yu-Gi-Oh are like, please, Logan Paul, come to Yu-Gi-Oh. Yu-Gi-Oh needs a boost right now, man. Please.
Yeah, I heard Yu-Gi-Oh is bad right now.
Yeah,
the new one. Yeah.
But the thing is that like there's a double-edged sword when it comes to someone like Logan Paul getting into the trading card trading card game. It's the fact that it gets everyone will start buying it because he's that fucking famous. And it'll make the price and the values of it go up. But what will suck is for players. Players and probably collectors will suck for them. Right? It's good. And that's also probably good for the scalpers as well. It's like, oh, the price is going up. That means I can sell it for more and shit like that. So man.
That's pretty much me. But I'm sticking to Pokemon because I think Pokemon's the most proven of all of them.
Oh yeah. Yes, you're still amazed about the One Ring card. Yeah, Grae, I talked about this. You remember, right? You know what happened? So in Magic the Gathering, they had the Lord of the Rings set. Of course, Black Aragorn. We talked about it before. But they had the One Ring. And in the One Ring card is 1 of 1. No, it will never be reprinted. It's only 1 in the world. This guy pulled it. His hand started shaking. It's like, oh my fucking God, I fucking got this. Holy shit. That card was valued at like $1 million for Magic the Gathering.
Damn.
Post Malone bought it for like 2. Now Post Malone has it.
I mean, yeah, if you're just like, regular people like you and me, that's life-changing money.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You don't have to work anymore, at least for quite some time.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he's done. He was done, yeah. But this One Ring card was fucking crazy. Like it was the One Ring card Post Malone. Yeah. Like it was crazy. It was like 3 years ago.
Yeah.
This guy,
I'm just worried about myself.
And he got it graded, and it came in as a PSA 9. Came in at a PSA 9. So yeah. See, Post Malone had the one of a kind unearthed in June. So there's a TikToker that went viral. He posted this link on he went viral for this. Over here. So he basically let me just bring it up. So he sold it to Post Malone. He got it graded and he sold it to Post Malone. He got a PSA 9. He said, yeah, I'll pay you like $2.6 million, some shit for it. And yeah, that ring was crazy. There's only 1 in the world. No one will have it. This is a unique card. And I think that's pretty fucking cool. I think the fact that it's 1 of 1. Insane, bro. Insane. But yeah, see. I remember joking Chrissy's match chat Mayor about Post Malone turning into Gollum after obtaining the 1 ring. He starts losing his hair and shit. That'd be fucking hilarious, man. Am I muted?
Some of your a while ago, a little bit. Some of your words got
a little bit. Okay. See, Yu-Gi-Oh is so popular. Yu-Gi-Oh is a competitive game. It's not a collectible game.
Yeah. But I heard if you want valuable Yu-Gi-Oh cards, according to Griffin Gaming, it's the older ones, not the new ones. The new ones have pretty much little value. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, man, I always thought that was pretty cool. All right, let's go and talk about Saros. Let's talk about Saros. All right. So when I first saw this game, it was the same company that made Returnal, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. I haven't played the game, but I heard good things.
Returnal's good. I liked it. The main character is a really ugly looking character. It sort of looks like an uglier version of Brienne of Tarth. It looks like it is a roguelike, but in like future setting, and you see multiple versions of your own body. The game was really good, very fun to play. I never beat it because I got frustrated, but same company, same kind of thing, right? and this this person's wife is in a time loop, and you need to save her. That's basically the story, right? Without ruining ruining the game, but the synopsis and the ending was all over Twitter. I can't help but read it and stuff like that. And plus, I wasn't gonna play the game anyways.
I wasn't.
But if people said that, I wasn't gonna play. But let's say people were like, "Man, this game is actually really good, Phil. You need to give it a shot." Then I might have considered it, but I wasn't gonna play this game anyways.
Yeah.
I didn't really care, right?
I was considering getting this and even Yote for cheap on PC, but this was the time when Sony started. Okay, we're not releasing our games anymore on PCs. Okay, fine, then forget it. I'm not getting I'm not getting it anymore. So yeah, this game also falls into that category. So yeah, I thought it was gonna be a decent game overall, but yeah, you're right. When I read your tweets, like, why? What's the plot of this thing? So it's like when I read, like, oh shit, man.
Yeah. So right over here, this guy was like, I just beat Saros. I can't believe so many people tried to spoil the game for me with an inaccurate info. I'm pretty sure inaccurate info. Laugh my ass off. It's truly a game of the year contender for me. Now to keep playing, I'm nowhere close to being done. So no, it's not inaccurate. And the crazy thing is, it's true.
Yeah, I've been seeing tweets this morning before we went live. There's some inaccurate information out there. Okay, if we're gonna make this a segment for next week, so it's like, to those who's gonna watch this and say, "Oh, you got that information about the story wrong." Okay, fine. Maybe they got a detail or two wrong, but fundamentally, as a whole, I don't think so. I really don't think so. I believe what was posted. Okay.
Yeah, so I'm going to spoil the game for you. It is a PS5 exclusive only game, so you will not be able to play this on PC. Maybe in the future it will come out on PC, but based off of what I heard from Sony, they're not going to make any more moves to the PC. They want to stick to exclusives. So I don't think we're going to be seeing this on the PC anytime soon. So let's go on and talk about this, okay? Sony's new exclusive Saros is the most Reddit game I've ever a game ever made. Sorry. You play as an Indian man. All right. For me, okay, sure. Fine.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
I don't really care. Main character cheats on his wife, Nitya. Okay. Nitya? I don't know. He then murders his friend to cover it up and gets away with it. His wife finds out about him cheating and leaves anyway. He then dies 1,000 times in a delusional quest to rescue her and force her forgiveness. The game ends with his wife falling in love with a black lesbian crew member. The main character gets told to fuck off and let her be happy. Yeah. I'm not going to play a maybe an 8 to 15 hour game at the end of the day just for me to be a cuck.
Yeah.
I'm not going to play the Jeremy Hamley simulator. I'm not playing that. I'm not playing Cuck Simulator. Okay? So I didn't ruin it for myself. I just a lot of stuff like this showed up on my screen. My friend Dave messaged me about it and stuff like that. It wasn't a game I was gonna play anyways, but my post was vague. I didn't spoil anything, but I said, I just read the synopsis for Saros, and with an ending like that, I'm never going to buy this game. That's all I said. Some people in the chat, some people in the quote retweets were mad at me because, wow, why would you do this to yourself? You spoiled the game for yourself. What an idiotic thing to do. I was like, to be honest, I'm glad. All right, I could. How much this game is? $60 or $70, whatever.
70. The full price. Yeah. Man.
Now, do I agree that this game potentially would be nominated for Game of the Year?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I think it absolutely will get nominated because of that.
It will. Yeah, it will.
Game
Awards. It's gonna get the spotlight for the Game Awards.
Absolutely. This will 100% get some kind of award at the Game Awards, being like most innovative, most gay, or whatever it is. But yeah, I'm not gonna play this game.
Yeah, it's like I've been hearing the people like. And Demion said the gameplay is really good.
I heard about it. I heard the gameplay was good. Yeah,
it was really good. But if you're gonna ask me to play the maximum price, the maximum SRP for the standard edition of a game, like at that point, my expectation is everything has to be good. It's like gameplay, yes. Graphics, okay. I think it's pretty much on what I want, but the writing needs to be spot on too. It needs to be the level of Pragmata. It needs to be. I can even say RE9. You know, it's like it's something that I can appreciate, not something that I blatantly know that it's DEI coded or DEI written. You know, it's like that's like if you want to make a DEI story, then I would go for $30 at most. Yeah. So yeah, so no, I'm not paying full price for this thing. And if it's not on PC, I'm probably not gonna get it. Like the only right now, the only things I buy physical are mostly JRPGs now. If you know, just to double down on support for JRPG devs. So yeah, I'm not paying full price for DEI propaganda story. No way.
Yeah. Like if I'm going to play a game that's going to basically say that, hey, your wife leaves you because you're an awful person. I'm like, I like the thing is, the gameplay could be really, really fucking good. You know, the animation is really good. You know, if it feels like it's replayable because it's a roguelike type of game. But if the story is going to be like your wife leaves you for a black lesbian, I'm like, no thanks. I'm not going to play this game. Because that's it. Right? And if me not playing the game is considered me being a piece of shit, then I'm a piece of shit.
Yeah, and I think the narrative that these people are saying that, oh, you got some of the details wrong. It's like I think it just missed the details where this main character Arjun, like he does shady things as a soldier and he gets drunk all the time and he apparently cheated on the wife. But you know, is that something, was that really necessary to write as your main character without writing it in such a way where he actually changed in character? That's actually fulfilling and actually imparts some wisdom to the actual player. It's like, if you're not going to do it like that, then you might as well not write that kind of story, in my opinion. So if you're just going to write a shitty character just for the sake of him being a shitty character to demasculate him and, you know, women always correct and shit like that. It's like, yeah, don't bother. Don't bother writing this.
Yep. Now, here's the thing. I'm not telling you guys not to play this game. I'm just telling you that I'm not going to play this game. That's it.
Yep.
I'm not going to play this game. Yep. I'm not going to support them.
Yeah, I'm not gonna go. Oh, boycott this game and shit. Yeah, we're not gonna go the Hogwarts Legacy route. It's like, if you want to play it, go ahead. But for us, not worth. Absolutely not worth $70.
Yep, there it is. There it is. Let's see. There are some new full art. Some in the Japanese ones are 20K plus. Damn. Grae, have you ever seen what's it called, Exodia, the true form of Exodia?
I've seen like the different parts, but I've never seen it as a whole. I've seen it in the TV show, okay, not the actual card.
Okay, so let me find what's it called again? If I find, I don't think I find the meme.
I remember when Yugi beat Kaiba with it, and then it got thrown into the sea.
Oh my god! I was so fucking mad. I was legit furious that shit happened, man. What was it like? Who, like the glasses nerd or some bullshit?
Yeah, the glasses guy. I forgot his name.
Yeah, fucking. Oh my god!
It's too OP, so we gotta get rid of it. It's too OP for Yugi to have, so we gotta throw it.
All right, Grae, you ready? All right. I'm gonna how can I show this? Because it is like not safe for work. You know, Grae, I'll show it to you. All right. This is the true form of Exodia. Imagine if Yugi got that last card, he would have been unstoppable. He would have been unstoppable if he got the last card.
It's asking me to log in. I don't have a red.
No. You can just say that. I believe you can bypass that. You should be able to bypass it because I'm not logged in at all. No, but I don't have an account either.
What's your browser? Which browser did you use?
I'm using Brave. I'm using Brave right now.
Okay, let me try. New
All right,
private.
Let me send you this one. Let me. Is it this one? No, that's not it. That's not it.
Yeah,
I'll say with a. It's still asking you to. It's still asking you to do it.
Yeah.
All right, let me see if I can find it. No, I that's crazy. Okay, all right. Oh, maybe I can find it on. Okay, I think I found it on X. You should be able to view this on X. Okay, so imagine if he if Yugi had this he found the true final piece of Exodia. He would have been unstoppable. He would have been crazy.
Is it though? I don't think it's. I don't know with YouTube nowadays, but
no. Just to be safe. Just to be safe. All right, it's Jack Murphy's new favorite game. Yeah, man.
It's not too bad, man. It's not too bad, but
no.
Yeah, he would have dominated.
Yeah. But black lesbian is an oxymoron. Those things are men. Yeah. See, Beardo will play it. Probably he loves PlayStation. He loves PlayStation. Place little stars over bad spots. You can't do that anymore, man. The Girls Gone Wild guy got in trouble. Maybe it's a country restriction thing. Could be. Pot of Greed combo. Kaiba's cooked. Yeah, just fucking Raigeki his fucking cards. Fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Pot of Greed. All right. I'm gonna talk about the cereal. You guys know China is fucking crazy. There's a competition in China where you have to dance in full clothing while being on a surfboard. That's talent right there. That is talent. That is talent. That's crazy. Yeah, here we go. Damn, I would have fallen down already. I would have fucking fell down.
Yeah.
They're just sitting there. See his girl just chilling there.
Yeah, the other one's just standing. The one on the left.
That's crazy, bro. Man, imagine if in order for you to become like America's Next Top Model or a Miss America or Miss Universe, you got to go through crazy stuff like this. What's your talent? I can dance, look cute, and wear a sexy dress while on a surfboard. It's just like, what the fuck? Oh man. Oh man.
客人呢，项目我只有咱们前的姑娘表演的不错的话，咱们的每颗小星星都可以让姑娘跳得更加的运动。好，来抢了，当前Surreal。
Yeah, I think these competitions are getting out of hand. It's getting out of control. That's crazy. Man. If she has a cross, yeah, she's Christian. Or that maybe it could be a rosary. Oh, she almost fell. She almost fell. That means that if you wipe her up, she can balance on your dick. Wuhan doing too much. Chinese Christians are weirder than Catholics. Yeah, because they do crazy shit. They do crazy butt stuff. That's why. Yeah. Other girls look mad. Yeah, because they're not getting any attention right now.
Yeah, it's clear. There's a clear winner already. That's why.
Yeah, this girl right here is pissed. The girl in blue.
Yeah, she was just standing there the whole time.
She's like, fuck.
She didn't even try. Yeah, I'm not gonna try anymore.
Where is it my turn? If I was this girl in blue, I would just quit. I would just fucking quit, bro. Not even a fair game right now. Not even a fair game. Oh, you wish you get that glasses. But yeah, man. standing there menacingly. Yeah, she's not even moving. She's pissed. Like, at least these girls here are dancing. But this girl's pissed. Yeah, girls. Like I remember there's a part where she almost falls, and she sort of goes by her. Yeah, look at damn, look at that. She's fucking pissed right now. Yo, I'm gonna be voted off. No one's gonna vote for me. No one's gonna vote for me. Shit.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna stand here with my arms crossed.
Yeah. But yeah, man. Would? Oh, absolutely would. Angry sex is best sex. Let's see. The second girl's trying. The second girl is, but you don't get to see the other girl. Yeah, balance is great for sex. True. She's gonna ride you like a surfboard. All right. Let's go ahead and talk about let's see, where's this shit right here? Oh shit, I probably closed a tab that I wasn't supposed to. Fuck. Hold on, let me see. All right, so what's this here? What's this thing here? What's this? What's this? What's this here? Bombshell sex harassment suit against Alorna Hajdini, a JP Morgan branded complete fabrication as John Doe is unmasked. What is this, Grae?
Yeah, so apparently, I was surprised when like JP Morgan started appearing in my feeds. Like, why? What did the company do? Did they trade some shares again, or did they tank the market again, or something like that back in 2012? But yeah, apparently there's this story that broke this week about a particular senior executive in JP Morgan, where apparently there was some like sex scandal going on with a particular someone lower than her apparently in the financial leverage department. So yeah, there's when I first read it, I found it was really absurd, like some sort of like sexual harassment case where like she was like, it really read like a fanfic where it's kind of like a self-report where that it's fake despite how giving people the benefit of the doubt until something comes up where I already knew, like, despite my history with JP Morgan, it's like, yeah, whoever wrote this hit piece or whoever's trying to file a case against her, it's clearly bullshitting here. And yeah, it's funny fanfic if you read the details, like her saying, "Oh, your Asian fish wife doesn't like these cannons" and stuff like that. It's really funny.
That's crazy. Wow, this guy.
Yep, it was revealed it was this guy who wrote it.
This guy's a long face. He looks like a horse.
Yeah, it's another SAR. That's the thing. It's
I see. All right, so
also you have no idea about the story. You've never.
No, I have no idea. I don't know what it is.
Like he accused her of like sexually harassing him. Like, you gotta have sex. Yeah, you gotta have sex with me if you want to get promoted. And crazy shit like that. Like, it's like, leave your Asian fish wife. Like, that's literally the words he used that was written in
fish wife. That's crazy. That's a new racial slur I've never even heard of.
Yeah, exactly. Everyone's saying nobody says that. Who the fuck says
fish wife? What the fuck? Look at her. This is wife. Look, it's like.
Yeah. So it's like. Yeah, and chat said it made him cry. That it
made him. Oh my god! What a gay boy.
Yeah, exactly right. It's like like it's like some sort of fanfic porn parody that he wrote it at the top of his head. And for me, the word what's the mind blowing part about this? Like, he was never under her the whole time. He had a different boss.
That is crazy.
It's crazy. It is like. That's why I put it. That's why this story it became insanely viral. That it made it even to our circle. I know Craig talked about this too in Side Scrollers. So it's like, wow, man. It's like, holy shit. Like he's gonna be cooked. Like, I can't imagine. Well, probably I can't imagine what's gonna happen to him in the near future. But yeah, she has to retaliate. She absolutely has to retaliate and extract every penny out of him. And it's crazy. Like he moved to a still lucrative job. I forgot the name of the other finance company, but I know he's pretty much in the underwriting division in another lucrative finance company, and he chose to do this. I don't know why. It's like greed, maybe some sort of misguided greed, where like, oh, I'm gonna put this hit piece on you if you don't give me money. And yeah, it's like, for me, it's like I can't even comprehend and process it up to now that you would threaten someone who was never your boss like this. You chose to put a hit piece like this and relay it to Daily Mail. And yeah, like for a while, like I imagine, like, you know, the woman, she Lorna, I imagine she got so much flack online, and now, like, you know, seeing these articles being posted online about her and what she allegedly did, like, yeah, I can only imagine what she went through and is still going through right now.
So basically this guy made it all up.
Yeah,
that is crazy, man. So
yeah, it is. Yeah, there were a lot of these that came up online.
that she pretty thick.
Yeah, the thing, they're both married. They're both married.
Yeah, that's pretty good, I would say. Yeah, just I would say this is if I was a JP Morgan, you know, and I would make up fucking crazy stories too. You know? Yo, I will make up crazy stories, bro.
Yeah, that's why I said a lot of SAR stories for this week. And not just in the video games.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. See, maybe my dad was right. Maybe I should have gone to art, and maybe I should have gone into banking instead. God, and that's her hips are pretty big. Her hips are pretty big. God damn.
Yeah, I think what happened here. Yeah, the SAR got interested in her despite him being married, and then he tried to blackmail her, like, okay, I'm gonna leave JP Morgan, but he probably got fired. I imagine he got fired, but then, okay, if you don't pay me X amount of money, I'm gonna put this hit piece on you, which unfortunately for him, people saw through it. Which it's really
what a
bad.
crazy guy, man.
Yeah, it's crazy. It really is. Like, you know,
like, Joey Tribbiani with the 5. I almost switched to Chase Bank because of the story. See, you got to get on it. I was with Washington Mutual that eventually got bought up by JP Morgan Chase and then turned into Chase. I'm already in there, baby. I'm one step ahead of you. I'm closer to those fucking cannons, those calcium cannons. You got to get on it, man. Sorry, Grae, what were you saying?
Yeah, I forgot to. But my point is, like, it's a ridiculous story. It really is. You should read it. It's a crazy.
Yeah, so,
like,
it sounds like someone like, it's like, I'm gonna write this crazy ass fan fiction about this girl with big tits that works at JP Morgan.
like what, like, yeah, I get them, like a woman saying, "Oh, I bet your wife doesn't have these cannons." Like, dude, like, who?
He's like, what cannons are you talking about?
No,
I was talking about these cannons. Yo, stop talking. Get over your wife, your fish face wife, and talk about these cannons, bro. Yo. Man, that's yeah.
I would have thought this is something you would have picked up right away.
This happened like yesterday, so like I wasn't around yesterday. All right.
Yeah, I would have thought, like, this is 100% Phil read this already before I did. Apparently not. Okay.
That is crazy, bro. Yeah. That is like I can see it right here.
I know there's like there's a meme with, like, they made it into a video form with the SAR. Yeah, I just JP Morgan.
That's she's ready for the interview. Yep, she's ready for the interview. She's ready. Man.
Wait, okay, here. I said it. I said it.
Please show large bobs. That's crazy. All right, so here's a video.
Someone made it into video.
A little Asian fish head. Wife doesn't have these cannons, and then she show me Bob.
That's crazy, bro. Yeah, chat's like, oh, that should have been me. I'm ready for the job. Yeah, true. Yeah, it happened several days ago. Disappointed. I was busy. Oh man. You guys are out of control. Let's see. Mitchell Fields with the 5. I hear she can dance on a big surfboard with ease because she's been balancing on smaller things her whole life. It's just the small pee-pee. She's just balancing on a small pee-pee. Thank you for the 5. Thank you. Appreciate it. All right. I do want to talk about this. I think this news is pretty funny. And let me go bring this up really quick. All right. So I have never played Valorant. I don't think I ever will. But there is a video game tournament that's set up, and it's a tournament. It's called from this account over here. It's called Female Players TN, and they made this girls only Valorant tournament. So it says a girls only Valorant tournament, dates May 9th, 10th, 2026. Format 5v5 standard. Prize money is 5,000 VP per team or 1,000 VP per player. I'm not sure what VP is, but I don't know. But so this is getting a lot of traction as of recently. And Grae, do you know why?
Based on your tweet, I got the idea, but I'm not surprised though. But this is Riot, coming from a Chinese company. So, were you really expecting the rainbow to appear there? Like, no, not a chance, man. It's like, yeah, like, if you want more progressive games, you should switch to Overwatch then. And I know the game's not doing well right now. But are you really expecting that kind of theme for a company that's predominantly owned or pretty much owned by Tencent? Like, no. Okay. Yeah. So
yeah,
I didn't read any outrage reply posts anymore, but I can imagine.
So there are a couple, but if you actually scroll down, right, you see over here. It's now this is one of the things that some people got mad about, right? Surely there's a graphic designer or artist who would have loved to contribute to this project for a small or even no commission, right? This, of course, is made with AI. And responded, let us know in the DMs. We will contact him or her about the next tournament. And so right over here. Now, what actually made some of these people upset isn't because of that. It's actually because of one thing and one thing only. AI. Is because they said it is not AI. It's they wanted trans women in there.
Okay, yeah, I was right. Okay.
Yeah. So this person says biological girls only in a Valorant tournament. ... The whole reason I love competing in esports rather than actual sports is because there is no biological disadvantage to playing video games. So I don't understand the reasoning behind excluding trans women in this. I believe there's a lot of Muslim people that this tournament is, I believe, is Muslim. Like, it's held by a Muslim community, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh yeah, even quadruply so.
Yeah. So if you guys don't know, like, the Muslim people, they are way, way, way more conservative in terms of how traditionally they do not like gays. They do not like bisexuals, and absolutely do not like anyone that's trans. That's the reason why. And it is their tournament. They're holding their own tournament. They're putting out their own fun. It is not sponsored by Riot at all. This is their own private tournament, and not private. Their own private tournament, and you can sign up for it to join it. Yeah.
Yeah, I was saying, like, am I wrong, chat or Phil? Like, has Riot ever held any happy Pride Flag Day event for their games? As far as I know, no.
But we do know that, like, League characters and Riot, Valorant characters, there are gay characters in there. Of course, like you look at our Arcane, right? There's a lot of gay stuff in there. So they thought that it was like, hey, you should have this. But I'm not sure if they publicly came out or anything like that. But it's a video game company that's in California. I guarantee there's a bunch of gay stuff in there. So now this person is absolutely wrong, because there's absolutely a biological advantage when it comes to male and female, even in video games. We have faster twitch muscles. We play games a lot better. If you look at it, this is competitive, right? All competitive. You're like our reaction time is a lot quicker than the females. If you think about like pro esports, all right? Of course, a lot of people say, oh, esports is not even a sport. It doesn't really matter what you guys think about that, right? But let's talk about esports in general. Are there any top esport female players out there? Name me one. Like legit, like tournament fucking top of like their cream of the crop. Yeah. Name me one.
Yeah. This reminds me of that. Have you heard of that story, Phil? The crazy story in, I believe it's in Thailand, where she faked her entire career. I forgot her name. Shit. Like there's a story that came up recently.
I believe it's Evo, right? It was like a fighting game. Is it a fighting game?
No. It's no. Okay. Not fighting. Was it League of Legends? I'm pretty sure it's a MOBA game where it's like I think it's an all girls, or was it shit, I don't remember her name. But there's one who like her entire career. It was actually her boyfriend who played for her. Like he was playing
I heard about this. I heard about this. Yeah. See, the crazy thing is, there is, like, I follow the fighting game community, and not as much as I did before, but I used to follow it a lot. Like I would watch Evo tournaments and stuff like that. I actually used to watch League tournaments. Do you know who I don't see up there? Women. I don't see any women up there. But the thing is that, like, I'm saying that if there were women who are like top of their game, esport competitive player, it is a high rarity that happens, right? If you Google Evo, there is no there are female competitive players that are in Evo, but none of them ever win, ever, because the men are just fucking better. All right, we're just better at it, right? And a lot of people are saying that. What about chess? What about what's it called again? What about like all of these like digital things that doesn't require like physical strength or anything like that? Men will always dominate. And the only time where you actually get a woman that's in the same ranks as men is a trans woman, right? It's because that dude's a biological man, right? So that's the only time. And leave it up to a man to do a woman's job, but better. Do you know who fucking did it day one? Bruce Jenner came out as Caitlyn Jenner and immediately won Woman of the Year. That's crazy.
Yeah, I found the story. Her name is Tokyo Girl. I put it in private chat. Like, I think she's gonna get jailed along with her boyfriend. I think that's the latest in that story. But it's, I believe there's a documentary on YouTube that came out about this. But yeah, that kind of drives your point even more. That there is
no like
disparity.
Yeah, so that's the reason why. Like, wouldn't you want an all-female place where you guys can actually win something? Right? Yep. Why would you want a man to invade your spot just for the man to win everything? Right? Iman Khalif came out and said, yeah, Iman Khalif is a fucking man. He was in boxing in the fucking Olympics. It's actually a man. Well, actually, he has a large uterus. He has a large clit. No, fuck no. There's a man. Right? And same thing with like the second place winner. The second place winner was also a man. Don't give me that shit where it's like, oh, you guys are just awful people, right? So this is a story that Grae's talking about. Court sentences Tokyo Girl Cheerio to 6 months in SEA Games cheating case. So this person cheated I say March 17th, Juan District Court has delivered its judgment case filed by public prosecutor in District Court Division 6. Miss Napat, also known as Tokyo Girl 29, former Thai national esports, and Mr. Chayo, also known as Cheerio 30, or known as Cheerio 23, a well-known gamer and the first, second defendant. So that's the person that played for her.
Yeah, he used to be an esports pro.
Yeah.
Then he propped her up, like, you know, actually playing for her behind the scenes, but she's actually, you know, she actually really sucks at the game. It's just that whenever the tournaments are up, it's her boyfriend playing remotely, which is crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah. So of course, Asmongold responded to this, right? Obviously, the highest levels of competitive play, men are better. Only a retard will look at something that happens 100 out of 100 times and come to the conclusion that there's no correlation. Biology is real, even if you pretend it's not. And the crazy thing is, I remember back in 5th grade, there's a girl named Cynthia, and I thought she was hot. She was fast runner. She was a really, really fast runner. We would play tag, and she would always catch me. Like, we'll play tag with a bunch of our friends, and she will always catch me. And then 6th grade happened. Puberty happened. You know, puberty started, and all of a sudden, I can catch her, and I can outrun her. That's biology. And you know what men also have? Better reflexes, better reaction time. And when it comes down to something like that, that's the reason why women aren't at the top. And people are like, oh, but look at, you know, like anything, men are always at the top. And when it comes to like legit competitive, highest at the highest, is always men. That's why we got to separate the men and the women. And if you put men in women's spaces, the men will win. I catch her. No, she doesn't like Asians. She likes Mexicans, and she ended up marrying a white guy. So never caught her. All right, never caught her. Me and her are good friends, but never caught her. I chased her, but she no like it, the Asian people. She's Asian. I believe she's Cambodian. But yep, it's Asmongold's right again. And I think people who are mad at this, you got to know that these people this is their own tournament, and they're Muslims. So who's more oppressed here? Who is there more in the world? All right, let's talk about who is there more in the world? Trans people or Muslim people? Which one are you going to be this on? Transphobic or Islamophobic? Which one do you want to be today? That's why these type of things, like, they can't really talk about it, is because it shatters the narrative. Yep, there it is. Yeah, the phobia wars. Yep. Does she have a tiny cannons? She has tiny cannons, but she has a big butt. She's a runner, so she's fit. She has a nice butt. In the immortal worlds of Phil's people, Mr. Swan from Matt TV, I want man who look like a man. Yeah, true. Let's see. Military standards are even different. Yeah, it's like, and the thing is, they've been making military a lot easier for people to get into. Like, they made it easier for men. Like, look at this right over here. Look at this. Look at this here. Hi, I was wondering if trans women, were allowed to participate. And responded, sorry, but no. May I know why? Can you explain more, please? Like, are you a man trans or a woman trans to man? Sorry for a weird question. Male to female. I'm sorry, cutie, but we don't. The reason why is because we are Muslims, and we think that it's not fair to let transgenders play our tournaments.
There we go.
Yep. Oh man, there it is. And they big mad.
Of course.
But yeah.
Like, you know, if you really want, then hold a tournament for like trans only. You know, if you really want it that badly.
Yeah, but here's the thing though. They want to be considered as a man or a woman. They want to be considered as that.
They want the validation so badly. Yep.
All right, but the chat told me to watch this video. I'm not sure. Have you seen the Theo Von video?
Probably not.
Have you seen this video?
You ever meet Blair White? You're like, there's no way that's a guy.
Mm-mm.
No?
Never met Blair White.
She's been on the podcast before. All my security guards were like,
Hey, buddy.
There's Blair White.
Oh,
Come on, bro. If you're on an island,
bro. Huh?
let's go.
You can call it wiener if you want. I call it that long pussy. You feel me? You know?
Long kitty is crazy. Joe, I have no response because I do see you as an uncle in my head. Theo, though, I should be on your podcast.
It's fucking crazy, bro. Oh man. So Theo Von calls it the long pussy. And what's it called again? And Dave Chappelle calls it, it's not pussy, but it's like the, have you heard of Beyond Meat? Like a Beyond Burger? Yeah, it's like a Beyond pussy. It's like oh shit, bro. Let's see. They don't want the trans category applied to them anymore. Yeah, it's just like they don't want the trans. They want to be identified as the actual thing, which is stupid, absolutely dumb. Right. Let's see. Phil has numerous times and his trash can be filled with tissues. Well, good thing I already masturbated earlier today. Wow, he has a pretty voice. That's wild, bro. My PP is confused yet true. Long pussy, you mean docking or I don't know. Crazy comparison. That's great. I call it when I'm lonely. Yeah. Okay. What's going on, Antonius? Hope you're doing well, man. Phil, is that your new girlfriend? If for whatever reason we can get Blair White on the podcast, we will. But that will never happen. All right? That will never happen is because y'all motherfuckers gonna make it weird. All right? Y'all motherfuckers gonna be saying, yo, Phil was making AI porn of you. Phil was doing this and that. No, it never happened. You guys gonna make up bullshit. All right? Why you're always talking about pussy when I join the stream? Hey, Phil and other Chinese brother. What's going on? Big phrase. What's going on, dude? Hey, I didn't say pretty voice. That's crazy. Have you asked Shim? I know people who knows people that knows Blair White. I'm not going to ask them to do that. It's sort of like asking, hey, drunk 3PO, can you get me in touch with Gina Carano? I'm not going to do that. Okay? I would never do that. All right? She already has me blocked. She has me. She blocked me already. All right. All right. Let's see. Just tell her about your Fuda collection. Yeah. Yeah. And hey, Blair White, I have a massive Fuda collection. You want to come check it out? And Blair White's gonna be like, sure, I would love to be on your podcast. I don't think that's gonna happen. Shim is wild. Never heard of that. Yeah, Shim is crazy. Not much, man. Just a usual flash move. The damn Rumble, so can't troll him anymore. Oh yeah. So basically, in light of recent events, I know that a Flash cast, I believe it was like last week, right? His stream was taken down. And so he got upset, and he's trying to sort of diversify to go over to Rumble. And I heard he's dropped he dropped the gamer word multiple times over there. I heard he did it. Hey, Jay's making me a personal emoji for when he times out. Oh, okay. Blair White is way hotter than Gina Carano. That is crazy. I can see that if you're a gay man. That is crazy. Have you seen the latest Gina Carano stuff? Grae, have you?
No, I haven't.
That is wild. Maybe that is crazy that you like Gina Carano has been looking amazing. Like she lost a bunch of weight. She started working out a lot. Like that is crazy. Gina Carano's silver dress. Hold on, let me look for it. Let me look for it. That's Gina Carano. That's crazy. Unfortunately, chat, she's married now. You got to calm down, okay? Gina Carano, silver dress? Silver dress? What are you talking about? Silver dress? It's not Gina Carano. That's a bunch of whores. There's a bunch of that. I don't. You talking about this one? You talking about this one? That's not silver dress. That's not a silver dress. What? Oh. Also, what the hell? Account doesn't exist. All right. Let me see if I can find it. All right. All right, let me look. Let me see if I can find it. All right. Nope. That's not it. Nope. I can't find it. There's no silver dress. There's no silver dress. See. There's no silver dress. See, Gina Carano's silver dress. I can't find it. What silver dress? What's silver dress? I don't know what you're talking about. There's Grae. Have you seen the silver dress or no?
No, I haven't. I'll go to the bathroom while you look for it, or if you.
All right, it's gonna take me a while. All right, I'm looking for it right now. Okay, I'm looking for it right now. There are no Gina Carano. Okay, let me actually look on Google. All right. You're talking about this one? You talking about this one? Is this it? I thought she was with Jay. No. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Who's gonna win, Gina or Ronda? My bet's on Gina. I think Gina's gonna win. I think Gina has reach. She's very good. She's very good. With like her Muay Thai, and what's it called again? But I know that Ronda is very good with her ground game. So I don't know. I haven't seen Gina fight, and I haven't seen Ronda fight. Like I just like by the time I knew who Gina Carano was, she was already a movie star. So I don't know. So yeah. But yeah, I'm on Team Gina, of course. To chat. I'm Team Gina no matter what. I'm Team Gina no matter what. See, looks purplish to me. Yeah, a little bit purplish, a little bit. I'm no leg man, but wow, yeah. She the thing is that like, she's such a sweet person. She's so nice. It's and that's the reason why when people say like bad stuff about her, like I get upset. It's because they fucking lying. But yeah, in my opinion, I don't think that what's it called again? I'm not sure. I don't want to say anything, but I just think that Gina Carano is gonna. She's got this. Looks like a dude ripped the garbage bag. I don't know what you're talking about. look, Michael, if you're gay, it's okay. All right. My reason for Gina is she has more to fight for the. Oh yeah, she has a lot of pent up anger for sure. She's like, this is for removing me from the Mandalorian. This is for of course like Gina is just so nice. Mitchell feels up to two. Google Gina crossover dress versus Ronda. To be honest, I think Gina Carano would have been an amazing cast for Wonder Woman. I think she could have been a way better cast as Wonder Woman. I don't know why they didn't go with her, but I think she would have been a better cast. She already looks like Wonder Woman.
Well, probably because like she was under, what she was going through with Disney. Probably Warner Brothers didn't want to get involved in that situation. That's probably a factor too. Yeah, I can imagine.
Yeah. Let's see. Gina's 44 years old. I think Ronda is what, 39? Right? I believe Ronda's 39. So I don't know. We'll see. We're definitely gonna be watching it. I think it's gonna be great. It's gonna be an amazing fight. It's gonna be here in LA. Saturday, May 16th. And Jay said that he'll be here in LA soon.
But he's gonna be there by June, right?
I don't know.
I think he meant May, or unless he still thought.
Unless he met May. Unless he meant to May, because it just May just happened, so a lot of people still think it's April.
Yeah. You can clarify.
Are we going to see Jay ringside? Are we going to see Jay ringside? Gina Carano, him eating popcorn with his Canadian bear? Rawr. Yo. Gina has she's also taller and she has longer arms, right? So more pics of her dress, bro. I think I found one. Hold on. I found one earlier. Give me a second. Chat. Let me see. The thing is that like she looks phenomenal at 44. She looks great. Okay, so there's this one here. Yeah. Looks pretty good. If Jay's ringside, he has to wear the pirate hat. It's just, everyone's gonna be in like regular clothes, and soon all of a sudden you see a pirate. You see Jay the pirate in the background. I'm gonna be laughing so hard, bro. It'll be so funny. Yeah. I would pop so hard to see Jay walk out with Gina, the Canadian barrier. That'll be so funny. I have a feeling that they will gas out in the first 30 seconds, judging by Tyson, Tate, Gatsby, Crusader, fight Ace Matter, and lost stamina. But the thing is that Tyson is like, well, like when he fought what's it called again? Jake Paul, he's pretty old. Grae, did you see the Mike Tyson fight?
Nah, don't ask me questions when it comes to sports. I'm the wrong guy to ask.
No, that one doesn't really matter. It's because if you didn't know, it was like a Netflix special. Mm-hmm. You know what? I'll just send it. Chat, you know what? I'm going to be sending Grae. Don't tell him. Don't tell him. Don't tell him. Let me see if I can find it. Fuck. I'm gonna find it. All right, there we go. Found it. Grae, this is what you missed. This is what you missed. I put it in a private chat. Let me know when you're watching it.
Oh.
I can't show it on stream. That's why.
Oh, this one. Never mind. Oh.
Yeah. That's what you miss, man. That's what you miss, brother. Hey, man.
Can't show it on stream.
Yeah, you missed out. You missed out, Grae. Yes. Oh shit, man. All right. Let's go and talk about. Let's go and talk about this right over here. Pragmata. I believe I'm in like the third X section. I believe I just like met with that other girl. The other girl, forgot her name already.
8.
Yeah, I met with 8. We went to the beach. I think, and then I fought like the mini boss with like the first boss you fought, and then you try to fight a bunch of stuff. I believe that's where I sort of stopped. The game is really good. I like it, and like Grae, you've beat the game already, and like you are you enjoying the game? Did you enjoy the game? Are you gonna platinum the game?
Probably not. But I did manage to upgrade Hugh's primary weapon and Diana's hacking to max. The only thing I was missing was his spacesuit HP. But apart from that, it's I might play it again, maybe just for fun. But yeah, overall, really fun games. Like it's probably my biggest surprise for the year so far. It's like I really thought I wouldn't like it. I really when I
Me
saw
too.
the like hacking while you're shooting. It's like I don't think that's for me. It's like, but then when
I heard that the game is it's so good that like even the devs are considering making a part 2. Like, let's go and expand on this like lore. Let's go and expand on this type of combat that we've never done before.
They definitely can. They absolutely based on because minor spoilers. It's ending kind of a cliffhanger. So it is ripe for expansion for absolutely. So yeah, I would like, especially the video games industry so ripe with is starving for new IP. So yeah, I think Pragmata would be great to capitalize on that, since it's definitely a new IP and a unique spin to the story. So yeah, overall I like the game and it's pretty fun. Yeah, good gameplay all around. And yeah, I like the story. It's pretty simple for now. When I expand, maybe probably can deep dive even more in the coming sequels. But yeah,
and the reason why we're talking about Pragmata, and of course it's still a relatively new game. I know a lot of people beat it already. I'm slow and stuff like that, and I'm not just slow, I'm also retarded. But it takes me a while to beat games. Okay, but there's some people online saying that, oh, if you want to have a family just because of playing this game, you shouldn't have, it's like a bunch of bullshit. But this is a very cool story that I do want to talk about. Pragmata, father sees late daughter in Diana in heartwarming viral Reddit story. So I'm going to read it, and it's a pretty good story. And let's see if I can where's the actual story? Is it here? Is it here on the Reddit page? Here it is. Yeah. Okay, cool. I'm gonna bring it up. It's in Pragmata. It says, "I'm missing my little girl." Let's go and read this here. My baby girl, Mackenzie Erin, passed away at the age of 8 years. 8 years old in January 2009. She's forever 8. This is her in the picture above, and this is the picture right over here. Just looks like a regular girl, right? Regular little girl. I'm a 55-year-old gamer. Thanks to my daughter, Ella, now 9. Ella talked me into playing Fortnite in February 2024. It's been 30 years since I gamed in high school and college. From Fortnite, Hogwarts Legacy, Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2, and others, gaming has helped me get through a lot in my life by just getting lost away from reality, even just for a little while. I've been seeing this game come across my feed since it was announced. I haven't seen the negative comments about it until now because I don't spend a lot of time reading things on social media. Maybe 20 minutes a day to scroll and react on my top news feed. I really don't give two shits what negative people think about it. When I watched some videos of Pragmata, Ella said, "Daddy, she reminds me of pictures of Mackenzie. I wonder if Diana is like Mackenzie." So I purchased the whole bundle and we started playing it. Diana is very much like both my daughters. Maybe I got a little bit teary-eyed, maybe. I obviously love this game and the time Ella spends with me. Pragmata is therapeutic for my soul. And that is fucking awesome to hear. That's amazing to hear. And I think this is how gamers should be. Like why do anyone have to say, oh, if you like this, if you think this little girl is cute, you are a predator. If you think if you want to have a family just because of playing this game, you know this game wasn't even made for you, right? No incel is going to be able to there's no woman. You're never going to touch a woman in your life, right? Like Hassan Piker would say, and same thing like what Mary Morgan would say. And this is just a heartwarming, touching story from a father that lost his daughter a long time ago. And this is the type of people that these games were made for. Like most of the time, video games takes us out of real life is because you want to get away from the hardship, right? Let's say like you have cancer, your mom's in the hospital, your dog just died, or whatever it is, right? A lot of people go through tons of hardships every day that we don't even talk about. And some people keep it to themselves. And sometimes you just want to play a game and not have to worry about that kind of shit. But sometimes there's a game that comes across your desk that you play. You're like, holy crap. This reminds me of my daughter that I lost a long time ago. And and just because this person thinks this reminds me of their daughter, or he thinks that this person is cute, they're a predator, which is fucking absolutely insane.
Yep.
Grae, what are your thoughts on this, man?
Yeah, pretty heartwarming story. But I just came across it this morning. Then it's like, yeah, this is for me. It's like, especially when I said earlier about sorrows. It's like you can make a story that resonates with people. Why do you have to make it as repulsive as possible? And you're asking $70 for it. I mean, yeah, this game is not the longest. You can finish it in like a weekend if you if you spend the whole 2 days playing the game. But it's absolutely worth it because again, good gameplay. The graphics are already good. I think graphics in general are already good for most games nowadays. But most importantly, a very good story with a very relatable cast of characters. Like, yeah, and Pragmata hit the spot for most people. Like, nobody likes playing as the drunk Indian who cheated on his wife. It's like, dude, really? It's like, why? Why would how could we relate to someone like that? How could we relate to an ending where he's gonna ends up begging his wife to come back? It's stupid, and it's like the exact opposite. Like it repulses people so badly compared to why even make games like that where you can make it much more wholesome and much more value oriented on life values, on what some things that you can the good things that you can aspire to in life, like Pragmata. There's a reason why Pragmata is so highly revered, and Saros is getting shit on right now because of the story when people found out playing it. And yeah, like it's the disparity between how far the West has fallen when it comes to storytelling and what they actually consider as values in today's era. And yeah, and I don't know. Saros would probably do decently because it has good gameplay, but for me, it could have done better. It's the same line of thought with Ghost of Yote. Like I said, it could have, if you didn't shit on like what happened with Charlie Kirk, like I think the game would have done better. You wouldn't have repulsed a lot of people from buying. So the same thing. It's the same thing here. Like, I would rather play this Pragmata again than play than do one run of Sorrows. Simply because of the shitty story and the highly unrelatable themes compared to this game, Pragmata. Yeah.
So I do want to talk about right over here. Shout out to Emerald Apple. Say a father from the Pragmata Reddit shares a tear-jerking story about his late daughter and how much the protagonist of the game, Diana, reminds him of her. This is a story about Mackenzie who had seizures and an atrial tachycardia that developed into supraventricular tachycardia that caused her to pass out while playing. Despite being flown into intensive care center, she passed away at the hospital in her parents' arms, and that's when the daughter passed away in 2009. And the way that he describes her being forever 8 hits like a truck, and it's clear from the photos of how much love and joy she brought into their lives. There's something really magical about this game that goes beyond just beyond gameplay. The potential of life, love, and fatherhood. The intangible elements of the human experience that no material wealth can create. Therapy for the soul. 30 years after stepping away from gaming, he's back in it for escape, for a connection, and for the memories. It does genuinely restore a bit of faith in humanity, as it is a strong example of how art in a video game form can hold space for love, grief, and new memories all at once. It also reminds us that video games these days can bring powerful experiences in the human soul that no other medium of entertainment can bring. And that's the reason why whenever there are games out there that demeans, shits on the nuclear family, shits on just a person being a father, or a person being a good husband or a caretaker or whatever it is, and also people on the internet, people online saying that if you want a family, it's a racist thing, right? And nuclear family is considered racist to black people or whatever it is, right? I think these people just don't know what the fuck they're talking about. And if you guys don't know, the game director says, thank you very much. And that's awesome to hear. This is the type of shit that makes me love being a part of the video game industry, that makes me love playing video games, is because it's just, sometimes it just makes you think to a simpler time. Sometimes you just want to escape. And that's the reason why we always talk about how there shouldn't be any modern day garbage in video games, is because people already have a hard life. Can we just get away for some reasons? Now, we're not saying that we can't have politics in your video games, right? If you look at Metal Gear Solid, there's a lot of politics in Metal Gear Solid, right? But there's not just current day bullshit. Not about, I'm non-binary, I'm trans or anything. It's just about, about the US and the government versus just modern day bullshit. Any last thoughts on this, Grae?
No. I just want to say Chong Yong, he's like, he did a good, he's going to be in my Pragmata video, hopefully next week or within. I found out like this is just, like, he doesn't even have a track record with regards to working with Capcom. So it's like this is his first new IP, and like it's pretty amazing, like his first IP, and it succeeded this way. Phenomenal success. So I hope he makes more new IPs that are like this. That I think this is what kind of like the gaming industry really needs right now. More wholesome stories about family tradition that got lost, especially in the Western side of the world. So more success to the guy. I really do.
Yep. That shit, man. As a dad, that hurts. It's like no one wants to see their kid die before they do. Nobody. Right? My uncle passed away before my grandmother did. My wife's cousin passed away before my wife's aunt did, right? Like she's still alive and she was 32. And it's just like it sucks, man. So whenever something like this happens that makes you sort of remember the good days, that's the reason why we make shit like this. Is because it's like it's a way for people to express their feelings, their thoughts, emotions, and they don't know how to express it in real life through words. They express it through a medium that they're good at, like a video game or an art or a drawing or some shit like that. And that's why when I hate it when people use the art that can bring so much good and they fucking twist it into this demonic thing to push like people mutilating themselves, people going out and like committing atrocities to their families and saying how bad starting a family is, right? AOC is like, oh, you shouldn't start a family because it's bad for the fucking environment. The fuck you're talking about, right? But that's a good story, man. It's a very tear-jerker story for sure. Let's see what's here. I already saw this. Okay, what's here? Mitchell Fields up to 2. MMA, UFC, Blair White versus Billion Mulvaney. If we're gonna have Dylan Mulvaney versus Blair White's gonna fucking destroy Dylan Mulvaney. I think fucking so destroy him. Right? All of a sudden, you hear Blair White drop the girl voice. Yo, let's go, essay. Yo, what good? I was like, oh fuck, that's how we actually sound. Oh shit. But thank you for the 2, man. Thank you. Let's see. Let's go and read some of the comments. Let's see. Antonio Brown was live streaming the Tyson fight on X. Yeah, you saw. Yeah, we were doing it on. I think it was. I think it might have been. I forgot what it was. Because it was on a Friday. I think it might have been Tuesday night. It was Geeks and Gamers. I forgot what it was, but we all saw his ass. Yeah, it was Geeks and Gamers. Yeah, I remember now. I'm surprised Reddit didn't delete the post, knowing Reddit. I would say if they deleted the post, they would have been like considered like, what the fuck is wrong with you, right? And like it's like they hate the fucking nuclear family, But if they delete this, it goes to show like they fucking hate, stories like this, and it's awful. Yeah, go ahead, Grae.
Yeah, I was gonna say maybe like if Reddit took it down, there's gonna be even bigger people higher up in Reddit might do something about that and reinstate it. I think so.
Yeah.
If they did that, yeah.
Let's see. This game is bringing out the best in people. I need to play it. How is it on? Yeah, it's on Switch too.
I'm
not sure if it runs good. I'm not sure if it runs good.
I would think just a demo, Remnant.
Let me see. Let me check.
Okay, let me check my Switch.
Let me check. Let me see how it runs, because I heard the demo for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is out, and I heard it's bad on Switch. Like the Cloud's hair is all fucked up.
Let me see. Okay.
The physical price game is $60.
Yeah, there's a demo, Remnant. There's a demo. I can see it in my Switch too. There's a demo.
Okay. So Nintendo Life says that they gave it a 9 out of 10.
Okay.
Yeah, it sounds like it works. It runs on our RE engine. RE engine is very, very well optimized for consoles. So I hope it's good. Let me see some comparisons really quick. I want to see how bad it is. If it's good, then that's awesome. More power to the Switch. Let me see. So of course, like you're not gonna get like good high quality like stuff, like details and stuff like that, which is fine. You're talking about a Switch, right? Right. It's actually not.
Yeah. If you want to play it portably, though, at least it's an option.
Yeah, it's actually not bad. Like it's like take a look at this, right? So this is a video here. So he's taking it. It looks pretty good.
Oh yeah.
It runs.
Yeah.
It's running at 60.
Yeah. Just don't put it at the same expectations running it on a PS5.
Oh, dock looks pretty good. Like dock looks pretty good. It's like if I'm playing on like medium settings, right? Like maybe like medium settings. It's actually pretty good.
Yeah.
Man. Now if you're playing portable, that's a different question. That's the different question. It actually looks pretty good.
It still looks good in my opinion for portable. That's pretty wild. That's pretty great.
Yeah. Let's see. The endings are good, but there's a secret ending that made you upset. Oh, I don't even know what that is. Grae, do you know about the secret ending?
I've heard about it, and I was knowing Capcom and how much they churn out sequels. I kind of knew that was the case, actually. So yeah, I've heard about it. I didn't really see it yet, but it's not surprising that they did it. I'll just say because Phil hasn't finished it yet. So
no,
when Phil does, maybe we can talk about it.
Yeah, I do absolutely want to talk about it for sure. Let's see. Let me go ahead and close some of these bullshit out. Put some of the bullshit. All right. Let's see. They call good evil and evil good. Yeah, that's true. Most of these people are crazy. The Metal Gear Solid politics is historical. They can lean left, but it doesn't pick a side. It's usually war bad. Yeah, I think that's fine. I think that's totally fine. But because people are saying that, we actually there's politics in video games all the time. I'm just like, not fucking like social politics, not like fucking gender politics.
If it makes sense, like if you want to know the biggest difference, compare Dragon Age Origins to Dragon Age the Veilguard. You will see the difference in quality of writing. The gap has never been wider between games. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. See, people like Hassan are disingenuous monsters, almost as bad as people who think Carano is hot as. That's crazy. Fucking wild shit, man. Say Phil's waiting for me to pass away. No idea why. What the fuck are you talking about? What?
Because you were saying about the story earlier about your
man.
relative.
Yeah, it's crazy. Just waiting for you. Yeah. AOC has a fish head and impressive cannons. She got some very nice melons. She absolutely do. Did you see like Alex Stein keeps going up to AOC and say, "Oh you're my favorite big booty Latina." It's fucking crazy, bro. It's fucking trolling her, and he's been doing this for years, and she never says anything bad about him because like, oh, he's a fan. He's a fan. Being a transgender science experiment gone wrong and ruining your reproductive capacity. Good. These people would just eventually, they're purposely mutilating their own genitals, and eventually they'll be mutilated out of the gene pool. Later on, these people who have a sick mindset, they're going to be gone.
Yeah, they're destroying themselves. That's the thing.
Yeah. So it is going to happen. I'm not sure if it's going to be in our lifetime, at least mine. But it is going to happen eventually. Oh yeah, we were watching Ball Busters. Yeah. Cool. Thank you. A serious man. Thank you so much for the 2. Thank you. The Tyson fight was crazy. Oh yeah, we were watching it on Ball Buster. I completely it's been so long, man. It's been so long. But yeah, it's pretty crazy that these people are like purposely like chemically castrating themselves. And some of these parents do it purposefully.
Yep.
It's because they want to get rich off of their kids transitioning at a very, very young age. I need to bring this up. This shit fucking pissed me off. All right, we're going to bring this up. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find this shit really quick. All right, here we go. I think it's this one here, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Grae, do you know who David Cross is?
I've read the name, but I never really searched into it.
Okay,
I think
so
I've read it
Cross
somewhere.
Is a
but
comedic actor. He's been in many things. I never really liked this guy as an actor. I used to watch this thing called fuck, I forgot what it's called already. It's a TV show, and he played like a fucking cringe asshole. But you've seen him before. Like you've seen this guy before. Like this guy. Like he was in Scary Movie 2. He was in a couple of other comedies, but I never liked this guy. I just don't know why. He was in the Chipmunks movie. He always played the fucking annoying, cringe, bald guy that nobody likes. He went out to Bill Maher like a week or 2 ago, and listen to what he has to say about kids.
You need to be checked. People need to be checked.
I think they'll be
including your little girl.
Okay.
She needs to be checked. I don't know what.
Fuck that bitch. Fuck that little bitch with her black friends and.
That's crazy. You say that about your daughter, but let's continue. That's not the worst part.
Trans friends, and not even understanding. She doesn't know.
Wait, she has trans friends in 3rd grade?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
See, they know they're trans in 3rd grade.
This is why I'm not putting any of my kids, if I do have multiple kids, I'm not putting my kid in public school. I'm not even putting him in private school. That's crazy.
Yeah.
All right, let's go back just a little bit. Let's see what he says.
Right.
I knew
you're 8 years old, by the way.
I knew when he was a girl.
How old?
I think just turned 9, and
that's crazy, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, these are the people who are saying that if you don't transition your kids, you're causing a genocide to trans people. This guy's a comedian. He's an actor in Hollywood, by the way. Okay,
and is just the coolest kid. I think
boy to girl, girl to boy,
girl to boy.
Girl to boy. Okay.
And she has another very close friend who's not in this school, but who's boy to girl at 3.
A girl to boy, you know.
3.
3 years old, bro. 3.
I don't even remember what happened to me on 3.
Do you know what's the fucking common denominator here? A 9-year-old nor a 3-year-old can consent.
Yep.
And you know who's doing this? Their parents. There are no such thing as transgender kids. There are only retard and mentally ill parents that are doing this shit. Maybe if you're a teenager, you're 16, 17 years old, and you're considering it, do it when you're 18. Get that shit when you're 18. But at 3 years old, my son is 3.
Yep.
He doesn't even know what he wants to eat for dinner. He doesn't even know what toys he wants to bring him when we go out. You're thinking that I'm going to let my son dictate whether or not he's a boy or a girl? What kind of mental capacity do you have? These parents need to be locked up, man. That's absolutely crazy. And this is in California, by the way. This is the type of shit that's happening in California. Every one of these blue states is happening there. Bring my kid to public school? Oh, he's going to be socially awkward. I'd rather have my son be socially awkward than fucking get brainwashed by these fucking idiots.
Yeah. And that's, for me, that's pretty minor. As someone who's living a hermit lifestyle, that's something you can develop over time. When but yeah, I'd rather, same as Phil. I'd rather have that skill inherited by my child later on in life, as long as they don't get fucked up like this. Yep, absolutely.
The fact, I don't agree with Bill Maher. He's way, way left of me. But even Bill Maher is like, bro, what the fuck is wrong with you? What the hell is the matter with you? 3 years old. At 3 years old, man. You're still pissing in your pants when you're sleeping.
3.
A girl to boy, I mean, I knew somebody who said to me, actually more than one person who said to me, a woman said, I was what they called a tomboy. If I was alive now and acted the way I did then, that's what they would have done to me.
Absolutely. There's no such thing as tomboys anymore.
Yep.
I don't know what to fucking say. I don't know what to say to this kind of stuff. Yes, because you cannot be a tomboy anymore. You cannot be a tom girl anymore, right? Like what happens if you're a guy and all you had are sisters throughout your entire life, right? And your sister taught you a bunch of stuff and stuff like that. And you play dolls with your sister because they want to have friends or whatever. It's like, all of a sudden he's trans now. Oh, my daughter is wearing hand-me-downs from my older son, and she's playing sports. She's playing video games. She's cursing like a sailor. She's wearing her cap backwards and shit like that. She doesn't act like a girl. You're trans. Crazy.
Well, nobody's doing this to her.
I don't know.
Parents
literally nobody is doing this to her.
How old?
She is, or he is, either 8 or I think 9.
Okay, then somebody is doing something because 8 or 9-year-olds can't.
No, you know what they're doing?
Can't do anything on their own.
No, they're buying them boys' clothes.
Well, then they're doing something.
Yes,
they're doing.
Sure, yes,
exactly.
you're right. They're buying them boys' clothes
and telling them you're a boy now.
No, they're not telling them. They're just agreeing with. They're like going.
They're
okay,
agreeing
honey.
with an 8-year-old because when is
as a parent or not everyone here is a parent. I understand. Let's say you have a dog. You're walking your dog. You decide to off leash your dog, knowing that there's a bunch of cars coming around and shit like that, right? And you know that your dog might run across the street. Oh, but hey, Phil, you can't let your dog run across the street. It's dangerous. But I'm trying to agree with my dog.
Exactly.
I'm agreeing with my dog. My dog want to run across the street and get hit by a car. I need to let him. You, because as an owner or a father or a mother, you are there to guide them through life. Go ahead, Grae.
To the right path. Yeah, I'm going to say, you can clearly see they're going to the wrong path. And as you already said, as a parent, as a mentor, it's your responsibility to guide them to the right path. No, this is the wrong way. Go here. This is the right way. You know, of course, a 3-year-old, an 8-year-old, a 9-year-old, of course, they're gonna make mistakes. Everybody does. So, as a parent, it's your responsibility to tell them, no, this is not how you go about it. This is the right way, and this is who you are, and this is what you will do. This is the proper way of doing it, because if you do this, this will happen. If you don't do this, this will happen. That's literally your fundamental responsibility as a parent.
Yes.
Like, are we even arguing about this? Like, it's crazy.
Yeah. The fact that it's like, the fact that we're even talking about this is wild, man. Let's continue.
Yeah.
Go back just a little bit.
When has their judgment ever been off? At 8.
You knew
Anyway,
you weren't gay, right?
That's crazy.
It's not different.
It is different.
No, it isn't.
It's okay. Good luck with President Vance. Because, as I always say to my woke friends, we voted for the same person. You're just why she lost. And this is a case of that.
He's like, what?
Wait, what?
We voted for the same person.
Right.
You're just why she lost. Because America hears this and they're going to go, Bill's right. 8-year-olds can't really make decisions on their own like this. That's what most people are going to say. And this is where the Democrats are, with David Cross living in Brooklyn, with Mandami Loving. And this is why, we're going to vote for J.D. Vance. And that's
I don't think
that's
it's
America in a nutshell.
I don't.
Doesn't mean I don't love you.
Yep. That's crazy. This is okay. Now you know why, if you're a Democrat, and I'm pretty sure none of you guys are in chat, just based on the stuff we talk about. Yeah. All right. This is the reason why you guys will lose, because of these key fundamental issues, especially with these middle-aged like housewives. A lot of these housewives, middle-aged women who are soccer moms, and like, yo, you guys are fucking nuts, man. You guys are fucking crazy. Right? And the only reason why a Democrat would win is because they fucking cheated.
Yep.
Yeah. So
I heard New York's on a budget deficit now.
Yeah, because Ma'am Danny was like, "Oh, free bus rides, free food for everyone, socialism good." All of a sudden, hey guys, I need to raise taxes again. We're in a deficit. We need the government to help us out. It's like, what the fuck? You are the government. What the fuck you talking about, right? And there is a person in California, in my home state of California, that's basically saying, is a woman. He's like, she's the California version of Ma'am Donnie. Good thing I don't live in Los Angeles. I don't even live in the county anymore. Go ahead and vote for this. Go ahead. See what happens. But yeah, these people are absolutely fucking crazy. David Cross is fucking nuts. But yeah,
you need to be checked.
He's been saying crazy ass shit, man. He's been saying crazy. Call, fuck that bitch. You know what? That you're talking to your daughter. Like, this guy is crazy, bro. Yeah, speeches. Blake, we had blames Kamala Harris or why they lost, and absolutely, man. So I saw this earlier, and I'm like, I knew I'd never like this guy to begin with. I just don't like this guy in general, and I just, my trust your instincts, trust your intuition, and just, these people are sick, and I will never allow my kid to go to public school. This is the reason why. It's because this shit is because it's not the teachers. It's not the adults there that are teaching your kids. Maybe some of them are. It's the parents that are teaching their kids, and then they bring that shit to school, and then you see a boy in your class that's wearing a dress, and then you're sort of wondering, why is that person wearing a dress? Am I supposed to wear a dress? Right? Then you question yourself, and a lot of these parents enable it. Like this motherfucker right over here, David Cross. We're just agreeing with them. You're supposed to be a shepherd into of the future. You're supposed to shepherd your kids into the future, and you are failing your kids. If you're allowing your daughter or your son to become trans, your lineage ends there because they're going to chemically castrate themselves, especially if you're a girl to boy, you're going to purposefully cut off a perfectly good skin of your forearm or your leg to make a fake penis. You're going to be permanently maimed. And especially at that young age, there are people that are in their 40s and 50s that get hormone replacement therapy, HRT, or become trans or whatever, right? And if they fall for that shit to become so fucking brain damaged where they become trans, what about kids their brains are underdeveloped?
Yep.
Crazy world, man. Crazy fucking world we're living in. Let's see. Mad Frog with the $9.99. Thank you. I live in PA. During the final weeks leading up to the election, it was a nonstop, the same commercial. Trump is for you, Kamala is for they, them. This ad was insanely effective, so they kept running. That was so good. Pennsylvania, you guys fucking showed up. You guys fucking showed up, man. So yeah, and here's the thing. A lot of people are saying that Trump, the Trump side's gonna lose the election. They're gonna lose. Now, I hope we don't lose the midterms. But the thing is that, do you think that the millions and millions of new Trump voters that came out and voted for him are gonna stop voting for him? I don't think so.
I don't think so.
To be honest, a lot of people don't vote midterms, which is very, very important because they only think about voting for the presidency. The midterms is as important as the presidency, if not even more important. But thank you, Mad Frog, for the $9.99. Thank you, appreciate it. Let's go back and read some shit. All right. Let's see. Most media is liberal. Liberal does not equal woke. Liberal is like tyranny bad. Woke is tyranny against marginalized people, but bad, but good against oppressors. Yeah, it's just these crazy, man. Crazy people shit. He was great in Scary Movie 2. I like him in Scary Movie 2, but I don't like him as a person.
As a person, yeah.
As a person, I don't like him. Tobias Funk is Arrested in the Arrested Development is hilarious. I haven't seen Arrested Development. He could be a cool guy, but I just don't like him as a person. I just don't like him. There's already classroom across America. Actually have litter boxes. Did you know this, Grae?
Nope.
There are some people who are identifying as cats. And it's and the parents are like, my son and daughters are cats. And even the teachers are like, okay, I'll put a litter box.
And here I thought I was gonna say I saw a clip on X where a fat lady was pretending to be a dog, then she got bitten by an actual dog.
Good.
Really funny. Yeah.
Good. Funny how all these celebrities have trans kids all of a sudden. Yes. Because it's the cool thing. If you don't have a trans or non-binary kid, are you even an actor? Are you even in the cool kids club, right? And that's why the whole thing with Ron Perlman is like the whole don't say gay. Don't say gay. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with these people, man? These people are in a cult. What about Chinese school? Chinese school don't teach like the whole entire academic. They only teach you how to speak Chinese and write Chinese. Let's see. Sick parents doing sick things to their own kids, they will never mentally recover from the damages of both of them. Yes. Absolutely. At 9, I was trying to turn Super Saiyan. Yeah, true. Like, at 9, I was trying to like fucking power up and everything, man. David Cross is legendary, but is completely disconnected from reality. Yeah, I know David Cross is a very well-respected actor as what he does, right? He also plays a lot of people that are he plays dislikable characters, but he's good at it, right? But as a human being, he's fucking awful, right? He really looks like took his role Tobias to heart.
Yeah,
he thinks he's living out of the episode of the Arrested Development to this day. Yeah, man.
He's just living his character in real life.
Yeah, that's called a tomboy. They grow out of it. Yeah, my sister was a tomboy.
Yep.
Right. So it's just like, oh yeah, that means you're a trans. right? I remember there was a clip where like there's like two sons and like the mom, you could tell like the mom is like, oh, the reason why we're doing this because our mom forced us to. Have you seen that video? Let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find that shit. Let me see.
Force her daughter to do boy things.
Let's see. I think it's like a mom. Like there's two sons. There's like one of them that's like you can tell like that the mom is trying to like, transition him, and the mom is like, "Hey, go ahead." It's like, no, go ahead and say what you want to say. It's like, my mom says if like my mom told us to do this, and he's like, "What? What do you mean I told you?" He's like, "Yeah." He's like, "If you told us, or you'll get angry at us." Like, when did I say that? And it was like all like caught on like a live stream or some shit like that. Let me see. Kid, I forgot what videos are called.
Yeah, good on the kid for exposing his mom.
Let me see if I can find it. No, that's not it. It's a video, and it's like my mom is. It's like, oh, my mom is telling us that like, you know, like she doesn't want us to be trans, but like she wants us to be a part of it. It's like, you know, like my mom told us that it's pretty wild shit, man. Let me see if I can find it. I think it's no, that's not it. That's just some other bullshit. That's just some other bullshit. But yeah, I remember that video. Yeah. It's one of the kid have blue hair, and it's like my mom doesn't really care what we do, but as long as we are a part of it, then my mom is okay with us. It's like and the mom, you can tell the mom is like, I never like, what the fuck are you saying? You know, I can't find a video. I'm pretty sure the chat will tell me what it's called, but I can't find it. Yeah, I can't find it. But yeah. All right, let's go and talk about Resident Evil. You know what? No. We're still on the trans thing. Wait. Let me talk about this. All right.
Oh, that I forgot about that already.
All right. So we'll talk about this. All right. So Kongman Lee, shout out to Kongman. I saw this already, and I thought that's hilarious. And Grae brought it up.
I brought it up, but I haven't seen the clip.
You haven't seen it? Okay, I've seen it.
I haven't seen the clip. I haven't seen the clip.
There has been, according to what I hear, when decent to good-looking women go to India, they always get harassed by Indian people. Okay, I've seen videos of it. There's a girl that says that, oh, I'm planning on going to India by myself. We talked about this before. It's like an Asian girl. I'm planning to going to India by myself with no bodyguard. I want to see how it is like over there. Okay, I'm like, you probably should go with a bodyguard. So there is an experiment. A male Chinese influencer dressed up as a woman in India to see if he'd get harassed by Indian men. The result is just as you would expect. Here we go.
跟化妆师就说了一个要求，就是要让自己看起来很容易发生危险的妆容就行。总价格是1000卢比，博主很满意，感觉自己看起来美美哒。直接找到当地最热闹的市场进去闲逛。你别说，这个妆容还是有些用处的。一路走过来才短短100来米，就吸引了不少目光，这让博主信心倍增。估计今天能发生点什么，特别是各种推销商品的更是蜂拥而至，人越来越多，吓得博主撒腿就跑，再不跑就要被团团围住了。好家伙，卖丝袜的都跟来了，说明真的被人当成女的。逛着逛着天黑了，走到老哥差点崩溃。本来想在台阶上坐着休息一会，不料一群小孩围上来要钱，像苍蝇一样，怎么赶都赶不走，逼得老哥只能反过来也跟他们要钱。跟化妆师就
basically said that there's these kids coming up to her, it's like asking it's not her, him, asking him if he has money, and he didn't have any money. He's telling him to go away. So, Grae, what are your thoughts on this, man?
Yeah, very. You know, we have this perception in India ever since we've been seeing a lot of them in the internet, and yeah, pretty much on point. Yeah, it's very on point on what to expect, and yeah, another. Yeah, it's a very SAR stream for today. Very SAR themed stream for. Yeah, I would never want. You have to pay me a shitload of money if you want me to go to India.
Yeah,
you have to pay me
it's
millions of bucks.
That's correct. Of course. So here's the thing. If you ugly, you ain't gonna get hit on. Okay, even if you're a man. Okay, All right, just letting you know, it's not going to happen. These guys are like, oh, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? What's happening here? Right? Yeah. But yeah, absolutely crazy. Marmalin with the 10. Thank you, man. Phil saw this and thought of himself and his love for all the She-Men. I'm gonna end the stream right now. I'm gonna end the stream right now, chat. I'm tired of you guys. I am tired of you guys. All right, we're gonna talk about we're gonna watch this, chat. We're gonna watch this. All right, Grae, you have not seen the Resident Evil trailer, correct? So this is the first trailer for Zach Krager's Resident Evil, and I already don't like Zach Krager's. I know he did Weapons. A lot of people said that's pretty good. Some people said that's not. But you haven't seen this yet, right?
Nope.
All right, here we go. I want to get your thoughts. I've already seen it. Let's get your thoughts.
Hello? I had a little bit of a problem on the road. I was wondering if I could use your phone. Hello?
It's a fart. Sounds like a fart.
Yeah.
Yes, we're sorry.
Hey, babe. Look, I'm really sorry that we got disconnected earlier, but some things have happened. I'm in like a seriously fucked up situation right now. And it looks like there's a chance that we might not get to talk to each other again. I just wanted you to know. I love you.
All right. So, what are your thoughts on the trailer?
Oh, so soon. I didn't know
Yeah.
this. Okay, I thought this it doesn't feel like a Resident Evil film. It feels for me, it feels more like if you can snap Silent Hill and I would believe it more. It comes across as it's all going on just inside his head. Not not a zombie apocalypse virus type of movie. Like it's just, he's just imagining it or it's going on inside his head. Like it wouldn't surprise me like the twist at the end is like he's in a mental asylum or something like that. But yeah, it doesn't feel like a Resident Evil film at all. But I don't know.
Do you know that quartering was in the movie?
He was?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that part. Yeah, that was good.
Yeah, go ahead, continue. Sorry, cut you off.
I was gonna say, I wonder if his wife shaved him again.
Yeah, probably. Can you shave my back? Okay, can you purr like a walrus? Oh shit, man. But yeah. So the thing is, my initial thing, hearing that, okay, we're gonna get a Resident Evil movie. All right, sure, whatever, right? But we did hear that he originally didn't want to do the Resident Evil to have it to do anything with the video game, is because he said that this movie is not made for gamers. It's not made for that because he wants to do his own shit, right? And then he sort of followed up. It's sort of like, oh, because he said something wrong or something like that. So he sort of followed up and said that oh, the reason why I feel like is like, oh, this movie doesn't feel like a Resident Evil movie. He got questioned. So what are we going to do about that? Like, what's going on? He said, oh, I feel like this movie is basically is that going on at the same time as Resident Evil 2. What's happening in Raccoon City? He did say that recently, and he basically had to course correct and say the reason why we're not getting anything that's in the game is because he feels like a lot of people are going to have such high expectations. And he says, the video game does it better anyway. So that's the reason why I'm doing a different story.
You know, if that's your way of thinking, then you might as well not name it Resident Evil. You know, if like, the moment you take that IP under your helm, then people are going to have that expectation, obviously. People are going to have, oh, we're going to T virus or whatever virus. And then you're going to expect like, you know, guns and nukes and, you know, people getting it. Because like, it looks so far in this trailer, it's just looking, it's just him by himself the entire time. So like, that's why I get the impression that it's just his imagination going wild about this. It's not like, you know, it's not a zombie apocalypse, zombies biting people to death or people getting infected or stuff like that. That's not the vibe I'm getting here. It's more of like psychological.
And remember, Zach Kragers last year says that he has never seen any Resident Evil movie, so he's not sure how he's going to do it. But the thing is, a lot of people were hesitant about this is because I don't like the fact that he said that he's gonna try to make a movie and not sort of have to do anything with the games. Now here's the thing, maybe because the last Resident Evil thing that came out was really bad. It was really, really bad. But I do want to bring this up. And so if you don't know, the script was actually leaked on the internet already. And here's a summary to it. All right, so here's a summary. I'm going to read the summary for you guys. Okay, and here's the thing. It's the link is gone. It's completely been removed. You cannot find it anywhere. But a person screenshotted it. So let's go ahead and read it right over here. So I'm gonna bring it up in the new page. I'm gonna read this. I'm gonna ruin the new Zach Kragers Resident Evil movie for everyone in the chat right now. I don't care about spoilers because I'm not gonna watch this movie anyways. Main character is an organ carrier. He hits a woman and a cop stops him. The woman is a zombie and kills the cop. The zombies have tentacles that come out of their mouth. He steals the cop's Raccoon City police jacket. Gets bitten by a zombie tentacle dog in the barn. Gets contacted by Umbrella Company employees who tell him to get to the hospital with an antiviral he's carrying in the organ box so they can make a cure. Huge zombie monster chases him and kills one of the Umbrella employees. So this does have Umbrella and Raccoon City in it, but it's just not in Raccoon City, okay? One escapes with him and they wind up in a sewer. Obese zombie, also known as Jeremy Hambley, shows up, controls an army of zombie rats, entered the throat of the remaining employee as he mag dumps into Jeremy Hambley and it does nothing. All right. And it basically gets him into the hospital. Zombies start to combine and become one big mega zombie. Survivors who can work on the cure tell him to get to the top of the 28th floor, but don't use the elevator because there's a lot of Zambinos. He uses it because he's infected and has no more time. He keep leaving notes for his wife. Elevator montage happens as he kills all the zombies at every floor like a zombie toddlers with a mop, using a acid-spitting zombie to stop the giant zombie from climbing up the shaft. He reaches the top floor. The survivor starts working on a cure. He kills them all with his tentacle arm. He doesn't realize he's been fully turned and combines with the other zombies into a huge biomass.
What?
Yeah. This is the movie. Does this sound Grae, you've played a lot more Resident Evils than I have. Does this interest you in any way?
No, I only played 9, but you know, that doesn't sound like a Resident Evil plot at all.
Yeah.
And it's I have a lot of questions like why is he so important to be entrusted with the cure and stuff like that? And who are these random people finding the cure and why in that weird location? Like, shouldn't you prioritize getting the cure as fast as possible rather than entrusting it to one it's kind of all over the place, but it's I don't know. It sounds like something some person would write when they're drunk, you know?
Yeah.
It's terrible. This is a terrible part. If it got deleted on script, then it's probably legit.
So according to what I heard, script, I believe there was like a cease and desist or a DMCA that forced them to remove that script from script.com. So now it's too late in the game for them to reshoot anything, to redo anything. Right? It's already May. It comes out in September. I don't think they're gonna change anything. I don't think they're gonna do anything. Now, is the movie going to be good? I never watched Weapons. A lot of people gave Weapons a high praise, saying that's one of the best horror movies that came out last year or some bullshit. I don't know. But one thing that makes me very, very upset about this has nothing to do with the Resident Evil movie, but has to do with the director himself. Was it Jacksepticeye? 16, 17, 18 million subscribers on YouTube. Very, very big content creator. Is going to be producing the Bloodborne animated movie. And he said that he's very, very excited and he loves Zach Cregger's. He's going to do an amazing job at Resident Evil. And that's the guy that's going to be working on Bloodborne, the animated movie. And remember, the Bloodborne was pitched. They pitched From Software, the people that did Demon Souls. They said, "Hey, we have our team is done with Demon Souls. We can work on Bloodborne remake right now." And Miyazaki says, "No, you guys can't work on it because I'm busy, and I want to make the remake for Bloodborne. So I'll get to it when I get to it. I don't want anyone else doing it." So that's Jacksepticeye. He's going to be producing. He praised Zach Cregger's on him getting the role or the part for being the director and stuff like that. I'm not looking forward to this at all. And if this is let's say if this is all bullshit, I don't think it is.
It's kind of it's pretty much on point with the trailer, if I must say. It's pretty on point with the trailer. So someone
said,
do you want to watch it? Do you want to review it?
No. He said that he is the tyrant. They turned him into the tyrant. Yeah, they basically did. Grae is the 100% biggest Resident Evil fan. He's played only one game.
The ninth game, the latest one.
But I think this is gonna be bad. I just think it is.
Yeah.
At least it's animated. Yeah. Now here's the thing, though. I know that it's sort of like there are people who are like, you know what? Just give me whatever. Right? We haven't gotten anything from Software. We haven't gotten anything from Bloodborne or anything like that. Like anything. Give us anything and I'll be happy. I think that's what happened with Star Wars for a long time. I think that's what happened with comic books and comic book movies for a long time. And same thing with Pokemon, right? People are waiting for the next big Pokemon game. And when Scarlet and Violet came out and when Legend ZA came out, they're like, oh yeah, this game is the greatest. And then you completely forgot what actual good Pokemon games were, right? I think the last good Pokemon game was probably Legends of Arceus. I think that's the last good Pokemon game. We do have Winds and Waves coming out, but I think overall, it's I think that people who are like, you know what, just give me anything. Anything is better than nothing, even though it's trash. And I think that we deserve better. I think that if it's better to have nothing than to have something that ruins it. And I think that's with the whole Netflix, the Netflix what's it called again? Resident Evil. They basically combined 3 movies into one. The first game, the second game, and a little bit of the third game. They made that into one movie. I didn't bother watching it, man. It's bad. Yeah. And here's the thing though. If the animation is good, I'll give them that, right? If the animation is good, basically according to what I heard, the Avatar, the Last Airbender movie was completely leaked all over the internet. And, according to what I heard, I may have downloaded it. I may have not. I may have seen it. I may have not. There are rumors flying around right now. And the animation is really, really good. The animation, according to what I heard in the magazine, is really, really good. I heard that the story is meh. Right? The story is meh. And I mentioned before, they recasted every single character is because they wanted people who look like the characters to voice the characters. And that's why they hired a Asian blind girl to voice Toph. Because she's blind in the TV show. So she needs to be blind in real life. Fucking crazy people, man.
Crazy. Yeah, it's crazy.
Yep. Tyrant is different from Nemesis. Tyrant is Mr. X, while Nemesis is from 3 and is a parasite. They evolve whom they take over. The one from 3 took over the Tyrant's body. Yep, that is true. That is very true. Hot take, the last good Pokemon games were Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Heart Gold, Soul Silver is the best Pokemon game of all time. And it's not even close. It's so fucking good. And I'm sad that I sold it because I need it for jerk off money. I'd rather eat nothing than have someone shit diarrhea directly into my mouth. That is true. We as customers need to stop settling for shit and demand better with our wallets when it comes to our entertainment. Absolutely. And that's what go ahead, Grae. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, it's like, for me, when it comes to gaming, the only genre left that kind of maintains that level of consistency are JRPGs. That's why I say, whenever JRPG I'm really excited to get comes out, I usually get it on Steam, and then I also get it hard copy on PS5 just to doubly support them. So yeah, I support those smaller games that that kind of entertain you, that are still good, that doesn't necessarily have to be AAA in production value. And support them as much as you can so that you'll get more of it. So that's how I go about it, rather than paying I'm not gonna pay for I'm not gonna shell out $70 for a Saros or shit like that. But support the ones that you really love, the devs and projects that you really like. That's my point.
Yeah, here's the thing. Like I don't fault Beardo, but like I get it. It's like any Pokemon game for him is good. We're eating good. Pokemon game, let's go. Even the battle ones. Even ZA, he loves ZA. He loves ZA. Yeah. The reason why is because he just wants Pokemon. It's sort of like when Tectone was on Tuesday Night's Main Event a couple of weeks ago. He said that even if it's bad wrestling, he's getting wrestling. It doesn't matter to him. It's because he just wants wrestling in general. He wants to consume anything that's wrestling because he loves wrestling. I think that's where it is with Beardo. I think Beardo he likes anything Pokemon. So he'll buy and play all the Pokemon games, even though if they're bad. Is because he wants Pokemon. He likes Pokemon. So, but I remember Madam Savvy called him out, and I sort of called him out on it too. I was like, Scarlet and Violet had a rough launch. It's like it wasn't good, right? But he's like, but it's Pokemon, and then it's sort of like, and Madam Savvy did say, it's like we've been eating shit for a long time, and Pokemon Company knows that people will eat shit, and they continue to release shit, and people will still eat it. It's because it's Pokemon. Right. And that's the reason why, like, Pokemon has that die-hard fan base that they'll buy anything. I'm talking about the gamers. They will buy anything that is Pokemon related. ZA was fine. It was a new way to catch Pokemon. The internet nerds are butted at the PvP's janky. I had plenty of fun with it. Like, for me, my initial problem with ZA, I never played it, is when I heard that you're locked into Lumio City. That's it. You cannot leave.
Yeah,
I love Pokemon Gen 6. X and Y was fucking amazing, but I don't want to be tied into Lumio City.
They made the Mega Evolution fights kind of like a Souls game, is what I heard too. Something like that.
I don't even know.
I don't know.
You could be right, yeah.
But if I want to get into Pokemon right now, I think I would get the Fire Red or Leaf Green, the $20 version one, the one that just released. Yeah, I would go for that one. But it's also like. Yeah, I'll share my screen a little just for a few minutes.
Yeah, Beardo's like that with everything he likes. He does that with Batman and God of War 2. Same thing. Yeah, same thing. It's like anything Batman, anything in God of War, he'll like, right?
Yeah, it's like it's also the reason why like I want to support smaller games like this. This is the game I want to cover next on my main channel. It's like it's a Metroidvania. Like I mentioned this earlier already, so it's like it's easier than Silk Song, but I very much enjoy it, and it's super cheap. It's like I got the deluxe edition just like $18. Yeah, this is my next video from it. It's kind of like yeah, it's not like Silk Song or Hollow Knight where it's really hard, but I'm at the end game, but some bosses are really hard. So it's a fun JRPG like Metroidvania. So I know it's not gonna get me any views or something like that because it's a smaller game. But for me, it's like, you know, I kind of stick to that. Like I want to support devs that try to make good games, even though they're not popular. I know this is a very small game for sure. It's not gonna get me a lot of views when I upload this, but yeah, it's kind of like what I want. It's kind of I just want to prove at the point where like, you know, I want to support games that try to make it good. It has a good story too. It's actually good storytelling. So
yeah,
even though it's not the popular thing to do, support the games that you think that, you know, that provide the good value and entertainment that they provide. So yeah, that's just my point. That's why I showed my screen. Yeah.
Let's see. The Primal one, thank you so much for the 1 month. Jay Longbone is also reacting to this. That's hilarious. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. All right. Yeah, I just noticed this right over here. Like over here. It says removal notice. I mean, yeah, it was I didn't read this right here. It means it was DMCA'd. It's like, hey, you need to remove this. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's probably true.
Not good.
Probably true.
Yeah, so the Resident Evil movie is not gonna be good. Yep. All right. I'm going to talk about this. Is Supergirl headed for box office disaster? Industry insiders predict DC film could lose $200 million. Are you excited for this movie?
No. It's like the trailer already was bad enough, but you know the way Millie Alcock and James Gunn handled the PR, they made it exponentially worse. And given we know how expensive Hollywood movies are to make nowadays, not surprising. Not surprising. I think this prediction is correct. Given how much they spend and how much they make, yeah, they're probably gonna lose that much money. It wouldn't surprise me. No, it doesn't have this. Don't get me wrong. Supergirl is probably a good character in some of the comics, but modern day superhero movies, they just don't hit. They just don't land anymore. If James Gunn's Superman didn't bring in the big numbers, what more will if it's Supergirl, a character that's not as prominent as Superman? So yeah, I agree. This is probably a correct estimate or projection.
Yeah. All right. So an early box office outlook for Supergirl is starting to raise serious red flags, and it's not coming from random online chatter. It's coming from the inside of the industry itself. On this, the Town podcast, Puck founder, well, Puck is I believe is a news outlet or an article outlet. I forgot what it is. Matthew Belloni didn't just express a mild concern. He flat out tanked expectations for James Gunn's next DCU entry. Supergirl, June 26th. I have this as a 2, but I'm not confident. Now, that's not good. And this is not a lukewarm take. That's near the bottom of the barrel for a major summer release. We called this shit like ever since we saw sort of like how Supergirl was initially in Superman. Like how she acted. And then the trailer came out, and like Millie Alcock, and she probably didn't have to say anything, and people would have been like, all right, cool. But she started talking about the whole like, me being me and Supergirl, and it's just like her bitching around. It just made things a lot worse. And people who actually want to support your movie, we're not going to go out and support your movie. Now, the critics will still do it, right? Gary, Drinker, Jeremy Johns, they're still going to go, right? And I'm going to listen to their reviews, and then if their reviews saying that this movie sucks, I'm not going to watch it. It's that simple. And that's the reason why I preferred back in the day when these creators didn't really have an online presence. I think it sort of ruined a lot of the sort of the mirage that they're like larger than life. It's like, well, you're just bitch ass bitch, right? I was open to it. I enjoyed Superman movie last summer. It got to a 618 million worldwide, open to number 125. But the footage they showed at CinemaCon, not great. Oh, so I wonder if Gary saw it because he was there. It seems like a lesser kind because I know that CinemaCon, I think Gary was there and Film Threat was there for sure there. It seems like a lesser kind of, IP milking. So I'm dropping this to a 2. That IP milking comment is a kind of phrase studios absolutely don't want attached to their franchise reboot that's supposed to inspire confidence in a new DC cinematic universe. And it didn't stop there. And he continues. I'm not that much more confident in that it's a 5. I was not thrilled about the footage at CinemaCon. The production value was there. It felt very chaotic and busy in a way that just let them breathe. Yeah, and it says Baloney response was really simple, and he said it was lame. Mendelsohn didn't push back, saying yeah. The exchange alone tells you everything you need to know about the current level of enthusiasm or the lack thereof surrounding the latest James Gunn DCU. This is crazy, and we do know that it's going to be pretty expensive, and it just doesn't look good. I say here's the things that can go from concerning to potentially disastrous. Mendelsohn made it clear that Supergirl isn't some low-budget experiment. I know this is cheaper than Superman. I was assured that it was not like Daredevil to Elektra come down to terms of budget. I think that we're looking more like a 300 or is that $300 million? I'm assuming 300 million. Yeah. So if Supergirl lands in the 150 million to 200 million range, it likely needs to be 375 million and 500 to just to break even. Yeah, so this looks like 300. They're talking about millions. Number 350 for this one, which I think is a half of Superman. It's not great. That is not good,
really
man.
Expensive. That's really
That's
expensive.
Yeah. Yeah. Like I think overall, if you didn't know, have you noticed that James Gunn sort of like canceled most of his DC slate? Like most of the stuff that he's making is all gone.
He's been very quiet ever since it became Paramount who's going to take over Warner Brothers. So I don't blame them, honestly. But the thing is, they're going to reboot the reboot. They're going to reboot the DC again at this rate. That's what I'm seeing it. And who's going to do it if ever?
It's James Gunn could have been good. He could have if he let other people do the job, right? But the thing is that this one is like, why would you make Supergirl as her own movie? I don't think Supergirl has that big of a draw, right?
Yeah, and
like she's not even like top 10 like females of the DC.
Yeah, it's like I find it. I haven't seen the trailer. It might be good for all I know, but I mean, why Clayface? Why did you just make a Batman? Just make a Batman.
It just looks like, here's the thing. We said the same shit with Madam Web. It's like, why are you introducing a movie with no Spider-Man? But we know that Spider-Man is in that universe, right? It's part of the whole Sony-verse thing. Like, you had a fake Spider-Man, but James Gunn's DC Batman has not even been established yet. He's not even the character. He's not even featured in everything. Why are you showing a villain? It's like Clayface's story is very tragic and is very, very good in the DC animated the Batman animated TV show. It's very, very good. And then you're gonna make a movie about it that has no Batman. You need the Batman to sort of balance that shit out. Right? This basically him, like it's just him. I think that it looks, it looks creepy. It looks spooky and shit like that. But like, I don't think it's gonna be good. But yeah, man. So let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and finish this right over here. You see, if it does 500 million, everyone should be happy because again, this isn't the 2010s where a studio lives or dies at the superhero franchise. Yeah. I think just people will lose faith of James Gunn even more so than they already had. I think that's what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. What's this here? Mitchell Fields with the 2. DC could save Supergirl. Let's talk about Fuda. Super Fuda Girl would be Phil's favorite movie. If it works, if it's animal. You guys need to stop. You need to fucking stop, man. You guys are fucking crazy, bro. Also, if you want a female led superhero, you need to cast a bombshell, work for Gal Gadot, and she can't even. That's true. Like, the thing is that we allowed Gal Gadot to blind us with her hotness for years. For years. And then we finally see her act like outside the DC universe, right? Because she's wearing a fucking skirt, her cleavage is out, there's an upskirt shot of her.
I think people were okay with her at the start, like her first Wonder Woman film and with Batman versus Superman. But I think the cracks started to show during the sequel of Wonder Woman 1988. That's the sequel, right?
I think 87. Or 87 or 86. I forgot what the fuck it was.
Yeah, I think that's when the cracks were starting to show. Like, yeah, maybe she's not. I think there might have been better casting or a better actress for Wonder Woman.
Gina Carano.
Yeah.
Have you seen Gina Carano? I think like Gina Carano. 2000. I think it's 2018 when the movie came out. So you look at Gina Carano back then. Like if you look at Gina Carano back in 2018, right, 2018, like she was in like good shape. Like she was in like she was. I think she's in better shape even now, right? But she was in good shape here. Shit, what the hell is this? What the hell? Dreams time? What the fuck is this? Like I know she was doing Mandalorian, she's getting ready for Mandalorian and stuff like that. But like she could have played. She's muscular. She was muscular enough. She has a Gina Carano would have been a very good fit for Wonder Woman. Like what has Gal Gadot done outside of Wonder Woman? She was in like 2 movies of like Fast and Furious as a side character.
Yeah.
That's about it.
With Fast and Furious.
Yeah. Now here's the thing though. Patty Jenkins was what made Gal Gadot's Wonder Woman work. It's because of what she did, right? Of course, the third act was fucking atrocious, but I think that it could have been really, really good if they casted her. I think someone made an AI or something like that. Gina Carano Wonder Woman. Woman. I think someone made like an art of her before back in the day. Like she could have been like a very, very good Wonder Woman. In my opinion, but they just fucked it up. Now you have Kal-El. No, it's a big negative buenas for me. I don't think it's good. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find that shit. Wonder Woman. No, that's just a gorilla. No. Like this would have been a very good. Like. Imagine Jensen Ackles played Batman. He already does the voice of Batman in one of the animated shit. It could have been cool.
Oh, which one?
I think it was Batman: The Long Halloween. I think. Let me double check.
Okay.
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
Jensen Ackles Batman voice. I believe. Let's see. I know he voiced Jason Todd in Under the Red Hood, which he does one of my favorite Batman animated movies of all time, other than Mask of the Phantasm and Justice League. What's it called? I think Apocalypse of War. I think Justice League War. So he did Jensen Ackles voice Batman in the animated Tomorrowverse. Oh yeah, Batman: The Long Halloween. And Justice League Crisis on Infinite Earths. So he does a pretty good job, in my opinion. And I think he could have been, because like maybe he's not big enough, but Jensen Ackles is like 6 foot. But Batman, Bruce Wayne's supposed to be like what, 6'2", 6'3", maybe. But yeah, but now he's too old now to play him, but voicing him.
Yeah, he's doing a good job in The Boys final season. Just that the story and writing is kind of shitty, but his acting is still pretty good in that one. That's probably one of the few good things I have to say about The Voice final season. Yeah.
Well, like Jensen Ackles is as a Sam whatever Padalecki. Forgot the fucking Sam and Dean. That's Sam Winchester. Did you watch Supernatural?
No, I never got around it. You told me before, but I never got around it.
God, Greg. Oh my God. All right. Is this character in the show yet? This guy, because he's supposed to be in the show.
Yes. Was it? It was the. No, was it the same? I'm getting good. Yes, he's in the latest episode, but he's
okay.
He's dead. He's dead.
He's
he got
dead.
Killed. He's dead.
I didn't even watch it yet. Oh my God! No, so we finally got Sam and Dean Winchester in the same show to kill him off.
Oh, so that's supposed to be the Easter egg, but in that, okay, I got it now. Okay, that's supposed to be the Easter egg. Do you want?
I was excited for his cameo or whatever his role.
He was in one episode, and he stayed in that one episode. Yeah,
so like, is it like Lamplighter where he just fucking like blap and he kills himself? He fucking tortures himself.
He
man,
I don't know if you want to find out yourself, but
I'll eventually watch it. Like I said, I'm only like 2 episodes in of the last season.
It's not good. It's like I'm starting to get confused if he was in the last episode or the episode before, but he was in the latest one.
Okay. All right. This will be the last thing we're talking about tonight. All right. No, chat. We're not talking about this. Okay. We're not talking about this this beauty right over here. We're not talking about this. All right. All right, we're not talking about this gun here, okay? This cannon. We're not talking about this, okay?
I saw that, yeah.
Okay, we're not talking about this. We got to talk about this. Where is it? Here it is.
Oh, Grae? I read this too, yeah.
I read the actual quote. What that guy said, the reason why he broke up with Winona Ryder. Do you want to know the full quote? I'm going to paraphrase here.
Okay, sure.
He said, Winona Ryder's boobs are a lot bigger than it is on screen. It's actually a lot bigger in person. Another thing is that she always wanted to have sex. She had this incredible sex drive that I couldn't keep up with. That's crazy, bro.
Yeah.
Here's the thing, they're not even that big. They're a good size, but they're not like fucking massive.
Yeah, if he's saying it's significantly bigger, then I think that would have been better in this context. It would have been better.
Yeah. I think I get. Do you think is he gay for saying that?
I think so.
All right, let me read you the exact quote. Jamiroquai frontman JK says sexy Winona Ryder wore him out with her non-stop demands for sex. The 35-year-old lead singer, just 20 years ago when they dated, although he enjoyed his brief relationship with the Hollywood star, he was left shattered trying to keep up with her. He confessed, she has these enormous breasts, bigger than they look on film. She did have a habit of constantly wanting to play hide the sausage. It was exhausting. Like I said before, if you want to suck dick, just suck dick, man. That's fucking crazy, bro. That is fucking yeah. Someone said in the chat, Waiter, my steak is too juicy and delicious. You need to do something about this. Yeah, man. Yeah, this guy's totally
spot on analogy.
Yeah, that's fucking gay.
Maybe that's how he. Maybe that's how he discovered it, that he was gay.
Yeah, maybe I do like dick. Yeah, like here's the thing. Winona Ryder, she's sort of weird. A weird, quirky girl, all right? But the reason why you broke up with her is because her nonstop demands for sex and her boobs were enormous. Those aren't enormous boobs. Okay? Not even back in like 20 years standard, 20 years ago. Those weren't even like she looked great in what? Mr. Deeds. Like I would say the only time where I actually thought that she was cute was actually in Mr. Deeds. Did you watch Mr. Deeds?
Nope. What's it about?
Grae, you need to watch Mr. Deeds. Mr. Deeds is this Adam Sandler movie, so it's funny.
Okay.
I believe his uncle dies and he inherits a bunch of a fuck ton of money. And basically that's the synopsis. And it's a funny movie. You should watch it. Mr. Deed, Winona Ryder. I thought she was cute in that movie. And that movie was like fucking 20 years ago or some shit like that. Some bullshit. I'm trying to look for Winona Ryder, Mr. Deeds, and giving a bunch of photos of her. Stop. Oh, geez. Hold on. I have to look it up on a different window. Give me a second. All right. Okay. Winona Ryder. I thought she was cute here. Like, she sort of felt like this, like, girl next door kind of thing. I thought that she... Look. Her boobs aren't that big. They're like C cups, maybe D cups at most.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought she was cute here. Like she wasn't like I never found her like hot or attracted to her, but I just she's cute. That's it.
Yeah. Wait. I know this post just came up recently. So does that mean he just broke up with her recently? Very recently.
It's just 20 years ago he broke up with her.
Oh, okay. So I'm thinking she's 54 years old. I was like, he only broke up with her now and she's 54. Okay, never mind.
Have you seen her now, Grae?
I don't know. When I clicked her name, I don't know. Maybe it's showing her best years, not what she looks like now.
This is her best years. What are you talking about? Grae?
She's in Stranger Things? Well, I haven't watched Stranger Things for the
mom. She's the mom. Oh my God, Grae. Oh man. Yeah, and unfortunately, like I said, we never really got any like full like breasticle reveals for Winona Ryder. I think there's a scene of her running down the steps where her boobs were jiggling, and I believe there's like another movie of her like it's like a side boob shot where you see a little bit of the nipple, and then there's another shot where she's lying down where her nipples are still showing, but there's never full like on reveal, which is a fucking tragedy, which is very sad. But yeah. Anna Nicole Smith would put him in a coma. Have you seen Anna Nicole Smith in Skyscraper? Man, one of my favorite movies. One of my favorite movies. No, she's wrinkled past her prime. Look, I would tap that. Give me one night. I'll do it. I would. She's 54. She's
54. Yeah.
All right. I would let her do. I'll do a one night stand with her. It's one night. Right. That's a one night stand. If she had a Fuda, they would probably be dating. Yeah, probably. What the fuck was D's Adam Sandler funny? Winona Ryder was only cute. How many bad takes can you squish in your stupid model? Okay, here's the thing. It's sort of like when you see a girl that's cute, it's like, yeah, but I'm not attracted to her. You know what I'm talking about? Like, I'm not attracted to her. It's all like Chloe Grace Moretz, or whatever her name is. She's a cute girl. That girl's cute. I'm not attracted to her. You know, it's like it's like people who think what's it called again? Zendaya is good looking. Nobody ever said that. Okay, but like maybe in a certain angle and the shadows hitting correctly, maybe. Adam Sandler is not. He's funny in Mr. Deeds. All right, maybe the guy who likes feet. I don't know. Have you seen Anna Nicole's? She's Grae. You know what happened to Anna Nicole?
Nope.
Some say that she's lost so much weight that she's just all bones.
Is it the same as like Ariana Grande and Michelle Yeoh?
No, Anna Nicole Smith is dead.
Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah.
That's why she's just bones.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So,
do you know how Anna Nicole Smith looks like?
Maybe. You know, I'm so.
You know what she's famous for, right?
Exposure to these things. What?
You know what she's famous for? Other than being on Playboy, she is famous for marrying like an 88-year-old. That's a billionaire or multi-millionaire.
Oh, yeah. Okay, never. Okay, yeah. I didn't know that was her.
86 years old. Okay. This was her on the deathbed. That was her.
Okay.
That was her. Yeah.
I've seen that photo.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, 86 years old. Phil loved Anna Nicole's Naked Gun 33 and where she was like Blair White. I'm gonna ban you. Chloe is hot. She's the girl next door. Not my type. Yeah, she's a bit dehydrated too.
Some people do. It's not unheard of for me for Chloe Moretz.
I don't think Anya Taylor-Joy is attractive, so I get it. It's the same thing with I never found like Elle Fanning attractive, but people find her attractive. Yeah. Present Kate Beckinsale. Ooh, Kate Beckinsale back in the day was good in Click.
Yeah.
In Click, yeah, she was good. Yeah, back in the day.
I know I've seen recent photos of her not looking good compared to back then.
Yeah, so in an 86-year-old Texas oil billionaire fell for 23-year-old Anna Nicole Smith at Houston Strip Club in 1991, showered her with cars, jewels, and cash, and married her just a month, 14 months after he died. Yeah. Have I seen Elle Fanning's ass? Yeah, she has a nice butt. She does have a nice butt. All right, Elle Fanning is cute. I can see why she's not attractive, but I find her attractive as Sydney Sweeney. Yeah, see, yeah, it's fair. Some people don't like Sydney Sweeney. I like she's attractive, but like she's hot, but I'm not attracted to her. It's same thing with like Phoebe Cates in High Times at Richmond High, or the Fast Times at Richmond High. Like, I thought that scene where she came out of the pool was hot, but I'm not attracted to her. Like, same thing with Dolly Parton. She has some massive tits, but I don't find her attractive. I'm not attracted to her. Same thing with Morgan Fairchild. She has massive tits too. I don't find her attractive like that. Let's see. I know a lot of people think Oprah is hot. That's fucking crazy. That's crazy. What the fuck? Yeah, I think Sydney Sweeney is overrated. I think Sydney Sweeney is everywhere. I think that's the reason why people think she's overrated. I think that's the reason why. She's everywhere right now. It's like, bro, I just want to like stop talking about her. I don't fucking care anymore. Right? Both the Fannings are cute kids who grew up with mid-adults, but they are famous, so somehow it makes them hot. Maybe. I never found Dakota Fanning or Elle Fanning attractive at all, but I do know I've seen Elle's Fanny though for sure. The last thing he saw Anna's tits jiggling as she rode him into the afterlife. Hey man, that is a good way to die. Imagine like, I'm gonna bust, and then you fucking die. I think that's pretty cool. I think that's pretty cool. I'm pretty sure Morgan Fairchild is dead, Phil. I don't know. Sure, I'm talking about back in the day. Let me see. Is she dead? Oh, she died at Is she? No, she's alive. She's 76 right now.
Yeah, it says 76.
like I said, like she got some pretty big, some pretty big tits, right? But like for an older lady, like, hey, you know what? You played Chandler's mom in Friends, and Ross kissed you. And that's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. She can give me the gummy. Hell yeah. She's 76. She can take off them dentures, brother. Give me that gummy. Yep. Sweeney is everywhere because Hollywood tried to force Zendaya on us. Now we have death of attractive due to DEI. Yeah, Sweeney has a retarded face. I think she's a regular looking person, right? What makes her hot is her boobs.
Yeah.
Like let's say Sydney Sweeney was flat. Like fucking flat as a board. People would just be, oh, she's cute at most. At most, but her boobs make her hot. Phil's a granny gooner. That's crazy. She was famous for in the early 80s. How old are you? Look. I found out about Morgan Fairchild from Friends. And then I looked back at her older stuff. I believe she's done nudes before. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I find her cute if she was flat. Yeah, exactly. Zendaya's flat. No, but also Zendaya is not good looking. To me. Some people might think she's attractive, but I don't know. But anyways, chat, we're gonna call it there. We're gonna leave Morgan Fairchild up over here so you guys can get some of the juicy granny titties. Them fucking the fucking grussy, whatever you guys want to call it. But anyways, chat, thank you guys so much. Really appreciate it. Hope you guys enjoy. Next week we will be back with Senevere. Senevere should be on. I'll double check with her if she's going to be good to come on the stream. Her channel was remonetized yesterday, which is good news. So we're going to have on Senevere next weekend. Thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out. Thank you so much, Phil's cousin, Drunk 3PO, Zero, Seth Screams, Mitchell Fields, Mad Frog, Joey Tribbiani, A Serious Man, Marmalin, Primal One, Westward Smile. Thank you guys all for the support. And thank you for everyone who's checking out the channel, liking the channel, subscribing. Thank you so much, Wicked and the Saucy Saturday crew for the big raid earlier. Grae, what are you doing? Where can people find you?
Yeah, Pragmata video is, my editor's working on that. Then, like I showed earlier on my screen, I should finish Ariana and the Elder Codex later. Then I'll start making the video. Yeah, it's actually a pretty short game, so I should be able to finish. I should be able to make a video next week, if not next week. Then, I'm gonna be waiting for the next JRPG, which comes out on June. So that's about it for me for now. Yeah.
All right, cool. All right, thank you guys. Thank you, Grae. Check out Grae's stuff. It's down in the description down below. And what's going on? I will be live probably. Yeah, I'll be live next week. We're gonna continue playing Pragmata. I've been playing a lot of Vampire Crawlers off stream.
Oh yeah. I was gonna ask you, is it really good? I'm gonna start getting it.
It's not as good as Vampire Survivors, but it's very like combo setting, right? So when you the game doesn't really it tells you a little bit, but like it doesn't explain it to you. It sort of just throws you in the game, right? You start the game, there's no fucking loading screen, and then the title, you start the game, like first time it just drops you in, like start your first stage right away. It's deck building, it's fun, it has all the same mechanics, every mechanic that you can remember from Vampire Survivors, like weapon evolutions, killing death, bosses, all the levels, the dairy plant or whatever it is, like fighting God or whatever it is, right? All of that's in the game. The game doesn't tell you how to get strong, you have to figure it out yourself, which is fun. And there's a lot of Easter eggs from other like Vampire Survivors games and stuff like that, right? Oh, like the expansions and stuff. But yeah, I think you'll like it. It's not as fast paced as a regular Vampire Survivors, but it's also it requires you to think a lot. It's because you're thinking about numbers, like how to combo. You have to, in order for you to use, like if I use a card that's worth 0, if you use a card that's worth 0, your card that worth 1 is going to be more damage, and then your card that's worth 2 costs is going to be more damage, 3 costs more. So you have to think about that. So if you like that kind of stuff, if you like what's it called again, Slay the Spire, you'll like this game.
Yeah, I never got around to that one either.
Yeah.
But yeah, okay, I might give it a shot. Yeah, okay.
All right. So, chat. Who do we have? King's Advisors, and we have 24/7 Gary from Neurotic. Who do you want to go to? Who do you want to go to right now? But yeah, we can raid you guys over there. But thank you guys, everyone hanging out on Kick, everyone hanging out on X, and everyone hanging out on YouTube. Thank you guys so much. Really appreciate the stream that you guys are watching. But yeah, see you later. We're gonna do some music trivia in a bit. Have fun, man. And shout out everyone. Hoping everyone's having a good day. You know what? Let me see who else is on. Let me see who else is on right now. King's Advisors. All right, let's go. It sounds like we're gonna go to King's Advisors. King's Advisors. It looks like we're gonna be going there. You guys want to go King Advisors? Yeah, King, please. King's Advisors. All right, we'll send you guys over there. All right, he's playing Winrose, so go and I'll send you guys a raid. Kings, you got to do help the little guys out. Gary doesn't need more views. Yeah, in that no one's gonna be watching. Like, there's a lot of people watching that stream, but like, no one's there to thank you or anything like that, right? All right, so you guys will be headed to King's Advisors. Go ahead and give him a shout out. Go ahead and follow the channel, all that kind of stuff. Thank you guys for hanging out with us, and we will be back next week with Senevere. All right, take care, guys. See ya.